talked on the show about the power of using a white noise device or app to get a better night's sleep. And so there are even more studies now reporting the positive results. But experts are attaching an important caveat to the white noise effect for parents and grandparents. Never use white noise technology around a baby. Details coming up.
Thanks for the coffee.
No problem. With my cash rewards card from Navy Federal Credit Union, I get up to 1.75% cash back.
Isn't it 1.5%?
Now it's up to 1.75%.
That's bigger!
And better! I bought these scones with my cash back!
I love scones!
Me too! Scones for everyone!
When you sign up for direct deposit, you can earn up to 1.75% cash back with the Cash Rewards Card. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
Hi, I'm Capri, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the chicken. They actually put it on the grill, cooked it in the sauce. It's definitely a good grilled spicy sandwich.
Hey, I'm Michelle, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is it's spicy and it's full of flavor. When you pair that with the Kale Crunch Salad, it's just good.
Order a grilled spicy deluxe sandwich on the Chick-fil-A app today. Available for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save over $700 on average, and those savings add up. Imagine what you could buy in the future.
So I used the savings from switching to Progressive 30 years ago to buy tickets to the championship game. You know, between those two teams that didn't exist 30 years ago. Yeah, I'm a big Alaska Palm Trees fan. Which is a team now? In the future?
So switch to Progressive and save big, because those savings can add up in the future. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. National annual average insurance savings by new customers surveyed who saved with Progressive in 2020. Potential savings will vary.
Ray Magliozzi here for eBay Motors. Okay, easy now. You're teaching your kid how to parallel park. Ouch! Turns out he likes to do it by feel. Don't worry, eBay Motors has bumpers, taillights, trunk lids, license plate holders, 122 million parts. Pull up just a little bit. And headlights. They've got lots of headlights. Get the right parts at the right prices. eBay Motors. Let's ride.
KYNT, FM 102.1 and AM 1450.
Kicks it, and he makes it! And the Bucks move on! Takes the shot, and it's no good! Taking a shot again, takes another shot, and gets it! Brayden beats with the goal!
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you by
Mason Schramm and the Move Group, Hedro, Avera, Truxedo, Culligan Water, USD Athletics, 1919 Root Beer, Rhonda Westland State Farm, Vision Real Estate, Missouri River Associates, Buell's Cleaners, South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Triple Time Rudy's, H&R Block, Top Notch Cleaners, the UPS Store, Yankton Medical Clinic, Hy-Vee, Olson's Pest Technicians, Gerstner Oil, Vision Care Associates, MT and RC Smith Insurance, First Dakota National Bank, First Chiropractic Centers, First National Bank of Omaha, Sherco.
Now, let's go to the field for the action.
Hello and welcome here at Crane Youngworth Field. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden, Butler, and today we have Bucks and Gazelles doubleheader soccer action against Sioux Falls Roosevelt, the Rough Riders. Brayden, it should be a good one today.
Yeah, we're in for a good one today between the Gazelles and the Rough Riders in this first game. A lot of playoff implications. The Gazelles are right now on that playoff bubble, sitting as the 15th seed in this, the regular season finale. So hopefully getting a good result today can lock up a playoff spot.
Yeah, right now the Gazelles sitting in that 15 seed, kind of fighting there towards the end. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll actually kind of take a look at your entire standings review, as this is the last matchup of the regular season for the Gazelles, where they're kind of at, where they could be for Tuesday with the playoffs if they're able to make that. So we'll take a look at that and so much more when we get back. Listen to KYNT and KYNTV. We'll be back here in a few minutes.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Attorney General Mark Vargo here, talking about sweepstakes scams. We all want to receive that call that says we've won a sweepstakes, and scammers know this. If you receive a call or an email saying you've won, but you need to pay taxes by placing money on a gift card or by mailing cash, it's a scam. It is illegal to ask for funds up front for taxes, tariffs, or customs. If you've been victimized by this scam, please reach out to my Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
Vote by absentee now or on November 8th for Gene Hunoff, State Senate, District 18.
When the game is on the line, you want your most experienced players on the field, right? I'm Gene Hunoff. Like football, experience is very important in the South Dakota Senate. We have a lot of issues to work on next January, like the impact of inflation on local economic development, Second Amendment rights, Medicaid, and value-added agriculture. Keep me in the game. Vote Gene Hunoff.
Paid for by Gene Hunoff for Senate.
Well, hello and welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show, Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's the Gazelles. It's the Rough Riders. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. And, you know, with the playoffs coming up, there's a lot of things still to be settled, and it's time to take a look at your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland at State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland, State Farm. Brayden, let's take a look at those standings.
Well, looking at it right now for Class AA, and for the two teams involved in today's contest, Sioux Falls Roosevelt comes in here sitting as the 4 seed, while Yankton is down in 15th currently, just on the bubble of those last couple playoff spots. But we're going to run through all 16 teams and talk about their matchups. So sitting right now at the tippy top of Class AA is Harrisburg. If it ended today, they'd be matched up with Sioux Falls, Washington. Sturgis Brown is right on that bubble of the playoffs, just behind Sioux Falls, Washington, by only 0.04 seed points. So that's very close between those two squads on the edge of the playoffs. As of right now, the 15th seed Yankton Gazelles, would take on the number 2 seeded Sioux Falls Lincoln. Aberdeen Central sits in 3rd. They would take on Brookings. Sioux Falls Roosevelt, the other team in question today, is sitting in 4th. They would take on O'Gorman. In 5th in Class AA, Sioux Falls Jefferson would take on Rapid City Central in 12th. Brandon Valley in 6th would take on Watertown in 11th. Pierre in 7th would take on Spearfish in 10th. And Mitchell would host the 8-9 matchup if it ended right now against Rapid City Stevens.
Yeah, a lot of interesting matchups there. You mentioned Yankton's the 15 seed. Would be nice to add a win here to try to confirm a spot, in the playoffs today.
You're 0.4 seed points ahead of Sioux Falls, Washington, and 17th place Sturgis Brown, who it looks like those two are going to battle it out for the last spot, but get at least a draw today or a big win, especially over a team as good as Sioux Falls Roosevelt, would really help in that seed points, guarantee you that one of those final couple spots.
Going to be something to keep an eye on as we continue here. When we come back here on the Hy-Vee pregame show, we're going to be taking a look at this one a little closer. We're about 22 minutes away from kickoff here at Crane Youngworth Field. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter. Listen to KYNT and watching this on KYNTV. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
It's the season of getting cozy, the season of warm apple ciders and sweet pumpkin pies. Before it's gone, be sure to get in the car, rev up that engine, put your pedal to the metal, and burn rubber before heading straight to the games. Fall sports are back, and First Dakota is sitting right up front with you on this adrenaline roller coaster. Raise your hands with every game-saving point, shout out your lungs when it kicks into overtime, and enjoy the ride of the season. Make some noise with First Dakota National Bank. Open a new account online today at firstdakotanationalbank.com. Member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
It's not too early to start protecting against influenza, and the single, most important step is to get your flu shot. Yankton Medical Clinic PC offers the vaccine to all those 6 months and older and is hosting drive-through flu shot clinics with no appointment necessary, Tuesday, October 11th and Wednesday, October 12th from 4 to 6 p.m. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com/flu for information and registration forms. Keep yourself and those you love healthy this flu season. Yankton Medical Clinic, so much care, so close to home.
What does your phone and an auto show have in common? When you go to BillionAuto.com, everything. Start searching over 7,000 vehicles instantly. Chevys, Kias, GMCs, Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Rams, and much more. Plus, negotiate your best deal on all pre-owned vehicles and apply for credit pre-approval all within a matter of minutes. 17 new car brands and thousands of used cars all in the palm of your hand. It's like an auto show every day at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted. Not all will be approved.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
Your life is a story of everyday moments and unforgettable moments. But when a moment creates pain or an injury, visit Avera Medical Group Podiatry and Avera Sacred Heart Hospital in Yankton for your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Find relief and innovative care from Yankton's expert podiatry and orthopedic team. Move your health forward and learn more about local orthopedic care at avera.org/sacredheart.
Football is back. So do you know what that means? It means Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right, you can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $5 cheeseburgers and fries. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head on down to Checkers. Open 11 to 11 daily. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
These days, it seems every day is Casual Friday.
Employees now prefer comfortable, casual clothing.
And JJ Benji's is on top of it with a wide variety of clothing.
Polos, quarter zips, button shirts, t-shirts, caps, and more.
In the most popular styles and materials.
All that you can customize with your company's logo.
JJ Benji's can keep your employees looking sharp and comfortable.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, downtown Yankton.
For screen printing, embroidery, and promotional products,
JJ Benji's makes you look good.
Hello and welcome back here at Crane Youngworth Field. It's Gazelles soccer against the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. We are about 17 minutes away here from this one starting. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. Right now, we're going to take a look here at your fans of the game, brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. 5 cents off each gallon of fuel on Saturdays. Just say you're a fan of KYNT or KYNTV. Good contingent of Yankton fans here for this matchup. This is the regular season finale here for the Gazelles and the Bucks this afternoon, and as always, there's a great Yankton crowd. And of course, if you're not able to be here, don't forget that you never have to miss the Yankton action again. KYNTV is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and online at KYNT1450.com, and it has its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download or subscribe today to ensure you're always watching Yankton's home stream. And of course, one of those places you can watch to that is KYNT's official watch party location, Finney's Sports Bar and Casino. With more TVs and a new and improved menu, bring your friends and families to Finney's for every game. And we're going to take a look here as well as our officials of the game, brought to you by the SD Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. And taking a look at your officials today, we have Theodora Michelos, Jacob Milbrandt, and Dan Thielsen. May we never have to say their names again during the rest of this broadcast. That's always good if we forget the officials' names early and often. That's a quick look at all that stuff. When we come back, we're going to get a little bit more into this matchup, including your key player of the game and your vision of the game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on KYNT and KYNTV.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
I'm Dave Holland, physical therapist at Overland Rehab. Whether you've sustained a new injury, had a recent surgery, or tired of lingering pain you experience from simple, everyday tasks, physical therapy could be the solution. At Overland Rehab, we'll create a physical therapy plan for your health needs and goals. Contact us today for convenient appointments in 8 locations in Northeast Nebraska and 1 right here in Yankton, located on West 8th Street, otherwise known as the Lake Road.
When it's time for school, it's time to stop at Cenex. You can fill up your car with high-quality gas and fill up your stomach with a quick breakfast. Maybe most important of all, you can fill up your mug with hot coffee. So all you students and teachers, skip the snooze button and head into Cenex on your way to school. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience and wishes all area students and faculty a thriving, successful school year.
With grain carts getting bigger and better every year, don't you think it's time to outfit them accordingly? Sherco's 4500 Series HD electric tarp works seamlessly with existing Sherlock tarps. The heavy-duty extruded arms are the strongest on the market and come with a lifetime warranty. Operating is easy and convenient with one of our smart remote options that let you open and close your tarp with the push of a button. Call to order yours today at 1-800-474-8756. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please go forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Truxedo Truck Bed Covers is proud to call Yankton home and be a part of such a strong local community.
Truxedo's commitment to excellence in producing the best product available drives us forward. And it's a commitment we share with Yankton High School football. And that's why we're strong supporters of our Yankton Bucks. So let's unite, pack those stands, and cheer on our Bucks to victory. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
Welcome back here at Crane Youngworth Field. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. This is Bucks and Gazelles soccer doubleheader action, and we're starting with the Gazelles here this afternoon. So they're taking on the Rough Riders of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. We've kind of looked at the standings and things like that, but now it's kind of time to dive into this one a little deeper, and we're going to start with your key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Brayden, who are you kind of looking at as a key player in this game for the Gazelles?
Well, I'm looking at a player who got a start last Tuesday. We'll see if she's back in the starting lineup today, but she had a lot of opportunities fall out to her, just couldn't quite capitalize on them. And that's the 8th grader, Ayanna Becker. Plays forward, plays defense. She really plays both final thirds of the pitch when she's out there. With those chances last week, those opportunities fell to her. Just wouldn't find the back of the net for her. If she gets those opportunities today, it'll be interesting to see if she's up top and how she can capitalize on those if they fall her way.
Yeah, and she's a young player that's been getting better this entire year, along with a lot of young players for the Gazelles as the season goes on, and they're fighting for that playoff spot. Right now, like we said, they are the 15 seed. Going to be interesting to see if they can hold on to that here. Regular season finale here for the Gazelles, hoping to play as many as possible, but they're hoping to at least get one more first before they can worry about that. To do that, they have to beat a tough Sioux Falls Roosevelt team, who is the 4 seed currently in the Class AA playoff standings. Now we're going to take a look here at your vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Brayden, what's the key today for the Gazelles to pick up a victory?
It's going to be capitalizing in front of net for the Gazelles. I know this is a beat that's been hit a lot on these broadcasts, or when we've had the opportunity to talk to Coach Schering after the games. It's just putting that final finishing touch on your attacks. The opportunities have been there. Unfortunately, just whether it's just the goalkeeper positioning doesn't quite come off the foot the right way, whatever it is. The opportunities are there, but they just haven't been capitalized on yet by the Gazelles quite often this season. So that's that final piece they need to put in today, and it's going to be big if they want to, quite frankly, upset a team that's number 4 right now in the class.
Right, going to be a tall task here for the Gazelles. We're going to be interesting to see if they can do it. Once again, it is the regular season finale here for the Gazelles this afternoon, as they are trying to end their regular season on a positive note before potentially heading to the playoffs. We're going to take another break here on your Hy-Vee pregame show. We've got the Gazelles, we've got the Rough Riders here in about 8 minutes. You don't want to miss it. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter. You're listening to KYNT and watching this on KYNTV. We will be back here in just a few minutes.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101.
Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions.
We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
It's the most wonderful time of the year as Dakota Days is just around the corner. Presented by Core Trust Bank and South Dakota Beef Industry Council, the Coyote football team will take on Southern Illinois Saturday, October 22nd of Dakota Days weekend, and tickets are available now. Kickoff is set for 2 p.m. Join the party and secure your seat to the Dakota Days football game at goyotes.com. We are South Dakota.
Hey Yankton, Hedro is excited to announce we have new wages. General production, entry level, now starting at $17 an hour, and entry level cast house starting at $18.75, with skilled positions even higher. Dollar shift differential as well. We offer day one benefits and monthly profit sharing with a variety of shifts available. Go to jobs.hedro.com, search Yankton. That's jobs.hedro.com, search Yankton, or call Evie 605-668-2344.
Education. That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number one priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Buying or selling your home is one of the biggest decisions you may make in your lifetime. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm ready to help guide you with professional advice from before the listing until after the close. Not only will you get real estate knowledge, but also we provide moving boxes and an enclosed courtesy trailer to help make the move just a little easier. Call me today at 664-5555.
Exciting news, Yankton area. Amazon Delivery is hiring. Amazon Delivery is searching for drivers to deliver packages in the Yankton area. You must be 18 years or older with a valid driver's license and pass an Amazon background check. Work for a company with competitive pay, flexible scheduling, and job security. If you are interested in becoming an Amazon Delivery driver, please contact Yankton Computer at 605-664-2222 to find out more and to fill out an application today.
SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab in Yankton has a newer, research-based mindset when it comes to treating musculoskeletal aches and pains. We take the time to figure out where the pain is coming from and educate our patients on what they can do to improve their functional range of motion. We administer a range of treatments and preventative approaches that are customized to each individual patient and their health goals. Visit us on our website at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. When you need to feel better, visit SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab out by the lake on West Highway 52.
Hello and welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler, and here we have the Gazelles and we have the Rough Riders of Sioux Falls. Roosevelt getting ready here for soccer action. This is the first part of a doubleheader. Like I said, we're starting with the Gazelles. We will then have the Bucks immediately after that one. Sioux Falls currently a 4 seed in the standings right now. Yankton a 15 seed. Yankton trying to hang on here and stay in the playoffs. Getting a win or a draw today would go a long way in helping that, basically guaranteeing a spot in. However, you never know with how some of those standings work, but it'll be interesting to see what happens today. Either way, though, a big matchup here for the Gazelles.
Yeah, a very big matchup for the Gazelles here. Like you mentioned, a win or a tie would help a lot. Even with a loss, I don't believe they're going to be eliminated from the playoffs if they lose immediately after this game, depending on how Sturgis Brown does. I know they're right outside the top 16 right now. Our Sturgis Brown, of course, Sioux Falls, Washington as well is currently 16th. But, there's a reason I am no longer a math student. I was a math major at USD for a semester. I'm not going to try to run the numbers on seed points and figure it all out. But from my preliminary look, I believe Yankton, if they get a tie today, they are 100% safe at the very least. If they lose, they have about a 50-50 shot. There's potential there. Even if Yankton falls to that 16 seed, they go back. They'd have to go on the road and play Harrisburg. As they stand right now, they go on the road to play Sioux Falls Lincoln. They're right on that bubble, and being almost a full point back of Brookings, I don't see them moving up either. So 15-16, it looks like, is where the Gazelles are going to fall if they make that final 16 for the playoffs.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to keep an eye on here for sure. Both teams are lined up on the sideline. We should be going to the anthem here in just a couple minutes, but it's going to be interesting to see, like you said, where the Gazelles fall, if they can get in there and, have a fighter's chance. As soon as you get in the playoffs, anything can happen. These two teams are getting ready to take the field here for the anthem. We're going to take a couple-minute break, and when we come back, we'll have your starting lineups as well as your colors of the game. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
FM 102.1 and AM 1450, KYNT.
Yankton. Yankton is thriving. This is Nancy Winandy of Yankton Thrive. We've improved our quality of life in Yankton with projects like the Aquatic Center and Mount Marty Fieldhouse. We've addressed housing issues with the Westbrook Estates development. And to grow our workforce, we've conducted virtual job fairs, recruitment marketing, and offered scholarship opportunities for careers in our high-need areas. Yes, Yankton is thriving thanks to all the great people and companies that make Yankton their home. For more on Yankton Thrive, go to yanktonsd.com.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things. Socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it. So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
Attorney General Mark Vargo here, talking about sweepstakes scams. We all want to receive that call that says we've won a sweepstakes, and scammers know this. If you receive a call or an email saying you've won, but you need to pay taxes by placing money on a gift card or by mailing cash, it's a scam. It is illegal to ask for funds up front for taxes, tariffs, or customs. If you've been victimized by this scam, please reach out to my Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
It's the season of getting cozy, the season of warm apple ciders and sweet pumpkin pies. Before it's gone, be sure to get in the car, rev up that engine, put your pedal to the metal, and burn rubber before heading straight to the games. Fall sports are back, and First Dakota is sitting right up front with you on this adrenaline roller coaster. Raise your hands with every game-saving point, shout out your lungs when it kicks into overtime, and enjoy the ride of the season. Make some noise with First Dakota National Bank. Open a new account online today at firstdakotanationalbank.com. Member FDIC.
Hello and welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is Gazelles Soccer. So they're getting ready to take on Sioux Falls. Roosevelt here in just a couple minutes. They're announcing starting lineups, and we're going to do that ourselves. Our starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, Whole Health with Hands-On Healing. Brayden, let's take a look at the lineup here for the Yankton Gazelles.
Starting for the Gazelles today will be number 1, Eden Wolfgram, number 2, Carly Chop, number 3, Tessa Gillis, number 4, Kira Christ, number 5, Aubrey Lloyd, number 9, Eleanor Johnson, number 13, Bree Lucan, number 15, Ava Haar, 16, Chloe Foote, 23, Jocelyn Elwood, and in goal for the Gazelles, number 99, the junior Alex Schmidt.
Yeah, you know, a lineup that you've seen recently. We talked about Becker checking in here. Hadn't necessarily been doing that as a starter this season, but got the chance last week on Tuesday, and is getting it here again at home for the regular season finale against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Let's take a second here to look at your colors of the game, brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. Take a look here at the visiting Rough Riders. They are wearing white with, it looks like, maroon numbers there. And then for the hometown Gazelles, it is the red jerseys, white numbers with black shorts. Going to be a lot of fun today here as these two teams are getting ready to get into action.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun today, of course. Rough Riders coming in number 4 seed currently in Class AA. Got a couple games left after this. Gazelles, their final game of the regular season, they sit in 15th. It's going to be a big one, going to be a good one. We're getting ready for kickoff here.
Yeah, you know, both these teams are hungry to get at it. Yankton, you know, like we talked about, with a win or a draw, basically guarantee that they're going to be in the playoffs this year, but have to manage to pull out of do that for sure. It's more likely than not, but you know, just to be safe. But to do that, like we've talked about, they're going to have a tall task here with Sioux Falls Roosevelt, who's a 4 seed.
And nothing's locked up quite yet for Yankton, but you definitely want to get a good result here. Try to get as close to guaranteed as possible.
Both teams have taken the field now, and we are ready to get this underway.
Looks like Kira Chris is going to handle the kickoff here for the Gazelles. Waiting for the whistle from the ref, and we are underway. Chris kicks it back to Foote, and she boots it down to the right wing, just out of reach for Bree Lucan. It goes out of bounds. Throw in here for the Rough Riders is going to be number 2, Alexis Gosh, throwing it in on the far side of the field from our position.
Yeah, nice little setup there from the Gazelles at the beginning. The kick was where it needed to be, just ended up bouncing out of bounds, but either way, a good setup there on offense for the Gazelles at the start.
Yeah, ball went out of bounds again, but it will maintain with the Rough Riders as Chop's trying to take it away. Roosevelt trying to work it inside. Falls to Eden Wolfgram, now trying to go on the attack for the Gazelles. She's battling closely, gets around her defender, tries to push up to Johnson. No good there. It's going to stay right down on the far wing, now cutting back inside for the Gazelles. Lloyd loses it for a second. Now she's back on it. Ball rolls out of bounds. Possession will go with the Rough Riders here. Chop steals it away off of the throw-in, boots it down the field, but it falls to a Roosevelt player. Looks like number 17 there. Ashlyn Kelleher boots it down the field, trying to get down the right wing. Madison Smalley on the ball, boots it back to her defense. Now upfield, taken away by Ava Haar for now, but it falls to number 12 for the Rough Riders, Peyton Pearson. Pearson tries to get it inside, chopped away by Carly Chop. She boots it downfield. Jocelyn Elwood was the closest Gazelle there as it rolls out of bounds. Possession goes to the Rough Riders here on the right wing. That is Pearson once again. Has it knocked away by a couple Gazelles. I believe that's number 3, Tessa Gillis, that got in there to knock it away.
Nice job by Gillis playing defense on there and getting it out of bounds.
Gillis again there knocks it away on a pass intended for Pearson. Pearson boots it back to her teammate, Madison Butcher. Ball goes out of bounds off of Elwood, so Butcher will throw in here looking for Pearson, but overshoots her. Falls to a Rough Rider teammate, however. That's Tate Schaefer, but it goes out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick here for Alex Schmidt.
Yeah, good job there by the Gazelles defense. Got some pressure. Yankton now has an opportunity to try to push this down the field on this goal kick.
Looks like Chloe Foote booting that one. Elwood over the head kick, trying to find Wolfgram on the left wing. Does get to her. She's guarded closely by a Rough Rider defender. That's Madison Smalley. Wolfgram Finds Chris, though, on that left wing. Chris trying to find some space away from Ashlyn Kelleher. It's going to be poked out of bounds. Last touch by Kelleher. Chris will throw in here for the Gazelles.
Nice job.
She's leaving it for Elwood, excuse me.
Yeah, good job there by the Gazelles to get that push down the field. Now all of a sudden with a chance here in the attacking third early on.
Elwood's throw in cannot be corralled by Johnson initially, but it falls back to Elwood. Elwood cross into the box, right into the awaiting arms of the goalkeeper. That's the senior for Sioux Falls Roosevelt, Callie Riddell, wearing 00 today.
Yeah, nice catch by Riddell. Maybe kind of a difficult shot or even a pass there on that one for Yankton, but either way, caught by Roosevelt.
It was a difficult cross into the box for Elwood. Had a couple of Gazelles players, but didn't quite get the curve on it. It fell right into Riddell's lap. Roosevelt now on the attack, trying to push the pace. Schaefer's on that left wing, has it stolen away by Chop, and Carly Chop kicks it out of bounds to reset the defense. Possession remains with Roosevelt.
Yeah, field flipped immediately here by the Rough Riders. Kind of a difficult spot if you're Yankton.
High pass into the box, takes a high bounce as well, and Alex Schmidt corrals it there before any Roosevelt player could try to do any damage in the box.
That one immediately goes out of bounds. Yankton losing control of that one, it looked like.
Yeah, it looked like Lucan just took a bounce she wasn't quite expecting, went up and over her right shoulder, and then fell out of bounds as Schmidt was trying to push it down onto the right wing to Bree Lucan. Big kick there for Roosevelt. That's number 2 for them, Alexis Gosh. Ball stolen away by Yankton. Luke is the closest Gazelle, but it's taken right back by Roosevelt. Ball chopped away by Carly Chop once again. It goes out of bounds. I think that one actually is going to go off of Roosevelt on the throw-in, so now Chop gets a throw-in of her own, taken away by Roosevelt for the moment, but it falls back to the Gazelles.
Yeah, diving header there from Roosevelt. Looked like it was number 10, Kinsley Pasica, in on that one, who made a diving save there on that throw-in.
Yeah, throw that diving header out there trying to clear it away, and possession is with Roosevelt right now, so her effort is not going without bearing any fruit, but it looks like that one's going to go out of bounds on Roosevelt, out of the back of the back goal line there, so it's going to be a goal kick here for Alex Schmidt.
Both teams getting some strong push so far, but neither really able to capitalize. We've seen that a lot lately where in Gazelles matchups where teams have been able to score quick in those first couple minutes, but nothing so far despite the push on an offensive end.
Excuse me, that kick out of the goal there was by Chloe Foote. I forgot that, even though it is ruled as a goal kick if it goes out the back line, you can pass it off for a free kick for a defender from inside the goalkeeping box. Lucan, high kick there, got it up and over her defender, tries getting it back inside, but it's going to be taken away by Cameron Wilkinson. Rough Riders trying to find possession in the final third, but Yankton takes it right back. Gillis up to Elwood. Elwood trying to work the left side, back inside to Gillis. Gillis finds her way upfield to Kira Christ. Christ leaves it off for Eleanor Johnson. Johnson boots it down the field, trying to find maybe Bree Lucan down there, but too much on it. It will roll into the awaiting arms of the goalkeeper, Callie Riddell.
Nice job there by Riddell. Boots that one back and almost flips the field immediately. However, it looks like that's Elwood getting a steal right away on that one.
Yeah, Elwood was able to poke it out immediately, but it fell right back to the Rough Riders. Collision there at about the 40-yard marker between Lloyd and a Rough Riders player. It's going to be number 12, Peyton Pearson, for them. Ball fell to the Rough Rider defense for a moment. It goes off the head of Ava Haar, and it's going to be corralled by Alex Schmidt inside her goalkeeping box. She gets us to boot it away. Schmidt finding Christ. Christ got the ball around her defender for a moment, but a body block keeps her from getting back to the ball. Sioux Falls Roosevelt in possession. Tate Schaefer trying to get it out to the left wing and does. Ball trying to move back inside, rolls to Gillis. Gillis trying to get up the field to Elwood. Elwood able to corral it now. She tries to work that left wing. Big boot by Elwood is going to get into the defensive territory for Sioux Falls Roosevelt, but I believe it's going to roll into the goalkeeper box, and it will. So Riddell's there to pick it up again. Big boots every time for Riddell when she's off of these kicks when she saves the ball. But going past the 50-yard line, past midfield every time.
Yeah, and she's really, like you said, flipped the field a few times here for the Rough Riders. Going to be interesting to see if she can keep that up, if Yankton keeps getting a push down there, if she's able to keep pushing it and flip it to the other side like she has so far.
Ball goes out of bounds on the far wing from our booth. Looked like last touch there was by number 9, Ava Steffen for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Throw in by Chop, trying to get it to Lucan. Lucan's in a battle with a couple Rough Riders players. Ball's going to go out of bounds off of Lucan. I believe Alexis Gosh is going to throw it in here for Sioux Falls. Steffen was on the ball for a moment, but it finds its way to Bree Lucan. Lucan inside to Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to go up and over the top, through ball to Lucan. There's some space on that right wing if Lucan can get to it, but a Roosevelt player gets there first. It's Alexa Brockmuller, the defender for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. She's a senior on this Rough Riders team. Chop gets it up and over the top of a couple of defenders, but it falls to a Sioux Falls Roosevelt player, cleared back to the Yankton Gazelles defense.
Yeah, problem on that possession for Yankton is they got the ball back and kicked it down, but half their players were heading back for the defensive end, and it just went right over their heads.
It's kind of been this over-the-top game for both teams so far. Hasn't been a lot of opportunities, haven't really been any opportunities, for either team in that final third. Maybe one brewing here as Wolfgram's on the left wing, guarded closely by a Sioux Falls Roosevelt defender and goes out of bounds. That is Madison Butcher, who had the last touch for Roosevelt. No, they're going to say it went off of Wolfgram, so Butcher's going to throw in here.
Yeah, Butcher with a nice block, though, was able to get a couple high feet in there and got the block on the defensive end.
Butcher's throw-in falls to Jocelyn Elwood, though. Elwood cross into the box, not any Gazelles there. Kira Christ was close, but couldn't quite catch up to it. It's going to be saved and kicked away by Riddell.
Yeah, Elwood made a nice move on that one. Maybe want to see her take a little more time to process and let things develop, but nice cut there and was able to get it down the flank.
Yeah, it was great moves, great pace as well on the wing, trying to get around her defender. Just on that cross into the box, didn't have quite enough curve on it to get it to Kira Christ. Elwood was the closest Gazelle defender there as the ball is laid off down the right wing. And the Gazelles are going to let it roll out of bounds. Last touch by Sioux Falls Roosevelt and Madison Smalley. Sophomore here for the Rough Riders that plays in midfield.
Number 7, Lucy Johnson. Number 17,
looks like we got 4 Gazelles coming onto the field. We got number 7, Lucy Johnson, number 17, Jaden Schaefer, number 18, Ayana Becker, and number 20, Remy Kusel-Wenslav.
Yeah, nice play there. Yankton getting it back now, like you said, on this goal kick.
Ball up over the top, finds its way to Jaden Schaefer, trying to push it down the right wing to Becker, but it's taken away by Roosevelt again on the defensive back line. The pass there just goes out of bounds. It was intended for Madison Butcher, but flew just a little too far there off the foot of Ashlyn Kelleher. Gazelles in possession of the ball, trying to find Lucy Johnson down the left wing, but the ball is going to roll out of bounds, go back to Sioux Falls Roosevelt, and the Rough Riders have a chance to make something happen, start pushing downfield off of this throw-in.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. They've gotten down into this third, or that lower third, a few times. The problem is they haven't necessarily had a good look. They've had a couple passes that they've tried to get in there that have been intercepted there by the goalkeeper, Riddell, but it's going to be interesting to see if Yankton can get this back and try to capitalize on it.
Butcher's throw in initially off the chest of one of her teammates. That's number 5 for them. Had to flip the sheet over to the JV sheet. Macy Tadlock there, not listed on the varsity sheet, but number 5 here on the field for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Shot attempted there. Looks like it bounced into the arms of Callie Riddell there. Big save for her in the net. Didn't quite get the lateral movement on that one. Didn't get the straight line speed on it, so it was an easy save for Riddell there. But Yankton has been pushing that box a little bit here the last couple of minutes, trying to build some confidence in that final attacking third.
Yankton doing a good job on the defensive end, though. We're 12 minutes into this one, and it feels like Sioux Falls Roosevelt hasn't necessarily had any great shots on goal to this point, and Yankton just kind of stepping up defensively so far.
Yeah, the Gazelles have done a good job cutting passing lanes as well as trapping the wingers along the sideline. I remember specifically one play where player was running through the midfield kind of out into the right wing. 3 different Gazelles closed down on her and took the ball away. So that kind of trapping defense so far has been working for the Gazelles as well as their ability to cut passing lanes. Ball tried to get over the top there, but it's body blocked by Ava Haar and booted back the other way. Looks like this one's going to bounce and roll into the arms of Alex Schmidt, so she'll have a chance to boot it downfield here, try to get it to one of her teammates, set up an attack of their own for the Gazelles.
Yeah, and if I'm Schmidt, you got to let that one develop a little bit longer. She put it down there into a couple defenders in that area, even though it looked like Wensloff had gotten a hold of it. There was still a lot of Sioux Falls defenders in that area. Maybe if you can take a couple extra seconds and see what you can find. And as I say that, there's a free kick here for Sioux Falls.
And that's the first free kick of this contest here. That's going to be taken quickly as well. Going towards the goal, knocked away by Alex Schmidt. Still a chance for Roosevelt as they have ball in possession. Ball goes out of bounds, however, off of a Roosevelt player. Would like to say that that break in the action for that free kick was brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Still scoreless here, 0-0, 26:47 remaining in the first half here as the Gazelles are taking on the Rough Riders of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Nice little block there by Ava Haar. Able to stop anything off of that big boot from the defensive back line by number 17, Ashlyn Kelleher. Ball does go out of bounds, and it will be Gazelles' possession here. Looks like Carly Chop ready to throw in. Chop gets the initial throw in past the Roosevelt defender, but it takes a bounce right back to her feet. Sioux Falls Roosevelt on possession of the ball now. Cross into the box, up and over the top of the goalkeeper, Alex Schmidt. Can't quite get the right angle on it for the header there, as Macy Tadlock was there in position, but just got too much under the ball on that header attempt, and it goes up and out of bounds.
Yeah, really good pass, though, from Sioux Falls. To be able to set that one up to even get a position. That was a difficult pass and got it right where it needed to be, but like you said, it looked like just a little bit underneath it there on the header itself.
Sioux Falls Roosevelt gets the ball back, and they're trying to push the tempo again. Tadlock pushing it down the right wing, cross into the box, finds its way to Schmidt, takes a couple ricochets off of Schmidt, but she's able to corral it there. It's a big play by Schmidt. It's a big block. That's going to be your H&R big block of the game. H&R Block is open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call H&R Block at 665-3366. Big push downfield here again, and this one's going to lead to a score here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That's Tate Schaefer, the junior, with the first goal of the game for the Rough Riders there with 25:15 remaining in the first half. Rough Riders take the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, that was a really good offensive possession there for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. They had a couple options. Schaefer could have either passed it out either side. However, she had a lane up the middle as well and chose to take it and got it in the goal.
Yeah, very good job splitting the defenders in that defensive back line of the Gazelles and just putting the shot on net. Bottom right corner, out of reach for Alex Schmidt. That is your first score of the game. Your first score is brought to you by Gerstner Oil for your daily fill-ups and your convenience needs. Pull into triple-time Rudy's today.
Going to be interesting to see how the Gazelles respond now, down 1-0. They've been holding up defensively so far and even got a couple pushes or possessions down the field on the offensive end. Going to be interesting to see how they respond.
Yeah, they've had that push into that final third a couple times, like you said. Haven't been able to capitalize yet as this one goes off of Elwood to the feet of a Roosevelt defender that is Kelleher. Now Kelleher passes it up down the right wing into the feet of Kinsley Pasica. Another boot downfield here, this one by Madison Smalley's taken away by Yankton. But on their clearance, it falls back to the Rough Riders. Elwood boots it out of bounds to stop the attacking front for the moment, give a chance for it to reset. Throw in goes off of the head of Eleanor Johnson, but it remains possession for the Rough Riders. They're trying to find a break in this Yankton defense. Ball cleared away, goes out of bounds off the foot of Haley Luke. Off the throw-in here. Big chance for Roosevelt, not saved by Alex Schmidt as the pass into the box just went over the head of the attacking player for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Found its way into the arms of Alex Schmidt there. Big play by Schmidt to corral that one because there was another Rough Rider defender right behind her if that one got past. Another Rough Rider attacker, excuse me. Ball goes out of bounds off of the Rough Riders. It will be Carly Chop throwing in here.
Yeah, Yankton going to have to find a way to get this one down the field. All of a sudden spend more time than they want on the defensive end. As I say that, looks like Roosevelt got a nice block and a steal there.
Yeah, took it away from Carly Chop to a Roosevelt defender. I believe that was number 12 for Roosevelt, Peyton Pearson. Excuse me, no, that was number 2 for them. That's Alexis Gosh. Ball off the throw-in remains with Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Gosh now on the ball on the far wing, on the left wing as Roosevelt's moving left to right on the screen or on your radio dial here at Crane Youngworth Field. Pesica trying to make moves in the midfield. Kicks it back out to her defensive back line. That is going to be number 13, Madison Butcher on the ball, trying to work down the right wing. Pass inside. Gets it into the feet just outside the box of Tate Schaefer, who has the lone goal in today's contest so far, but the ball is taken away by the Gazelles. Taken right back by the Rough Riders, taken right back by the Gazelles again. Kusel Winslow on the ball, now taken back by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Pesica's got a couple Gazelles on her back. She's trying to find an opening, just resets the play, boots it back to her defensive back line again. Gosh with a boot into the midfield. Hits off of Ava Haar, but it falls to Sioux Falls once again. Schaefer out to Wilkinson. Wilkinson with a big boot, high arcing over the back of the net. Looked wide right of the net as well. That'll be a goal kick here for Yankton, and it looks like that's going to be Chloe Foote that's going to handle this one as well.
You know, these two teams meet in football in a couple weeks. I think if Roosevelt doesn't have a field goal kicker, they might have just found that one. That one was up in the air, nice kick, but wrong sport for the goal to be shooting at there.
Wrong sport, but right place here on KYNT and KYNTV. We're homes for all things Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. A couple weeks, Sioux Falls, Lincoln, and Yankton will be doing battle on the gridiron. Right now they're doing it on the pitch. Ball played into the box by Lukin, but it looked like it ricocheted off of No, it did not ricochet off of Riddell. It just went out of bounds as Lukin was trying to get past Callie Riddell, maybe get to a teammate in front of net. Riddell was off of her line there quite a ways trying to stop Bree Lukin from getting to the ball, and it almost cost her, but great play nonetheless.
Yeah, it looks like she was looking for Chris there, and it was really a good sequence of events passing the ball-wise there for Yankton. Just kind of missed at the end there looking for Chris, who had an easy shot on goal if they were able to come up with that one.
Free kick here for the Gazelles. Might have been the best opportunity they've had all game so far. Just a moment ago, they're trying to get another one, but that free kick goes into the hands of Callie Riddell. Another chance for her to boot it down the field. First one today that hasn't crossed midfield, but she does find a teammate, and that allows the Rough Riders to go on the attack. Carly Chop, though, aggressive on the ball, takes it away from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. But the ball, after a couple ricochets, gets right back to the Rough Riders. Scratch that. Wolfgram now on the ball, trying to kick it down the right wing. Pass left too far for Bree Lukin. Rolls into Callie Riddell. She tries to clear it down the field. Taken by Aubrey Lloyd, trying to get to Kira Crisp, but taken away by Roosevelt. Chop now with the pass deflection. Almost gets to Kira Crisp, but it falls back to Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Tadlock now on that right wing. She's going to have the ball taken away by Gillis, and Gillis tries to push it up the field.
What's impressed me so far about this Sioux Falls Roosevelt squad is just watching their passing. Honestly, I know this is going to sound crazy, but on both offense and defense, watching them being able to cut in front of lanes on passes as well as what they do setting things up passing-wise on offense, always having multiple options at once, and it's really been impressive to watch so far. Also impressed by the Gazelles here, be able to kind of hold on and really only have one slip-up against an offense that's doing so well passing.
Exactly. That one slip-up, that breakaway by Schaefer, which, if you look at it, was a solo breakaway. She could have laid it off because of their passing ability to a couple other of her teammates because they were in the box as well. But that's really that solo breakaway is what got that goal. So despite Roosevelt's electric passing so far, it hasn't been the thing that has hurt the Gazelles. That's something that they are going to have to clean up, though, because if you allow this passing to continue, keep getting out of position your defense with the way that this Roosevelt team can pass, you're going to be in for trouble. They're going to put 2 or 3 more on the board if you allow them to do that. Ball rolls into Alex Schmidt. She clears it away after the save. Looks like Chloe Foote there booting it down the field. It's going to fall to Ashlyn Kelleher. Kelleher tries to get it down the right wing, finding Tadlock. Ball taken away from Tadlock by Gillis. She kicks it inside to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd working up the midfield to Wolfgram. Wolfgram's got a couple options on her right. She gets it to one of them. Ball is going to be taken away, however, by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Cleared down the left wing. It's going to roll all the way out of bounds. Wolfgram had Chloe Blum for a second there in that midfield, but the passing lane was closed down on and cleared away by the Rough Riders.
Yeah, and they do a good job of that. Like I was just saying, they do a good job of cutting off passes on the defensive end, and Yankton's going to have to find a way to counteract that. You know, they've had some open players and teammates there, but all of a sudden Sioux Falls just closing down on some of those. Yankton's going to have to find a way to do that, and one way might be maybe to find shorter passes or maybe go across the field instead of going down the field, if that makes sense. Go across and then up. Maybe just that extra pass would help them free some lanes up on offense.
Yeah, if you're constantly trying to work this left wing as the ball rolls into the box for Alex Schmidt, she picks it up with her hands and going to boot this one away. But if you're constantly trying to, say, work to Elwood on this left wing, you get that defensive back line shifted to that side. You cross field, you switch lanes, and you go down to the right wing. Maybe you can catch them lacking on that end as they've kind of shifted more to the left wing. Ball working in the middle here for the Rough Riders. Direct pass trying to get it through the Yankton defense. Did for a second, but Carly Chop able to get it away, and she kicks it away. Big clearance there for Carly Chop because it looked like Sioux Falls Roosevelt and Brooklyn Cole had an opportunity there on that left wing. Chop clears it away again off the throw-in, so it'll just be back-to-back throw-ins here for the Rough Riders. I believe their third in a row. This one gets inbounds. Trying to work it is Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Cleared away now by Ava Haar. Becker almost got to it on that left wing. Ball is going to go out of bounds off of the Rough Riders, so Carly Chop's going to handle the throw-in. Quick throw-in from Chop, headed away by the Rough Riders, but it falls to Ava Haar. Haar trying to get it away, has it blocked initially. Not a battle for the ball. Whistle's going to blow. And they are going to give a free kick here to the Gazelles. And I can't even get to the ad read for the break in the action. Such a quick free kick there, so it's going to go down the field. Eleanor Johnson, the midfield, has it taken away for a moment. Finds its way back to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd trying to work down that right wing. She's got Jaden Schaefer. Schaefer unable to corral it, though, on that far end, and it goes out of bounds.
And Schaefer's another one we've seen with a lot more playing time lately. And it's going to be interesting to see how that continues. And she's a freshman, another one of those young Gazelles coming in here and getting some minutes towards the end of the season.
Yeah, a lot of underclassmen, a lot of freshmen, a lot of 8th graders. That's been well documented. Only 2 seniors on this Yankton Gazelles roster, one of them Bree Luke and the other being Hope Lesher. Throw in here for the Gazelles as the ball goes out off of the Rough Riders. Pass finds its way to Lucy Johnson, but is taken away by the Rough Riders for the time being. Ava Haar kicks it back to her goalkeeper, Schmidt. Schmidt trying to find a passing lane, boots it down the field, trying to get it to that right wing to Ayanna Becker, but it's taken away by Sioux Falls. Becker gets it back for a moment, maybe gets tangled up with Carly Chop as well. As now Roosevelt, Tate Schaefer, boots it into the box on the cross, saved away by the Yankton defense for the time being. Pankratz was on the ball for a moment. Now it's Cameron Wilkinson, right wing, gets it into the box, goes under the feet of a couple of different Gazelles defenders as they skipped my loot over that so they could get through out at the back of the goal for a goal kick.
Yeah, and Mitch, that went through a couple Yankton defenders' legs, and I think that kind of changed where the ball was going after going through about 2 or 3 people. Eventually it just kind of curved left and went out of bounds.
Free kick there by Chloe Foote, excuse me. Rough Riders had it for a moment. Johnson took it away, and then right back with the Rough Riders trying to move down the right wing. Tadlock has it poked away, out of bounds. Possession will stay with the Rough Riders. Tadlock has her throw in, booted away by Aubrey Lloyd. Trying to find its way to Lucy Johnson, poked away by Tadlock, and now shot there on goal, trying to curve it into the bottom left corner. Goes wide left there for number 10, Kinsley Pesica.
Yeah, not a bad shot at all. Just need to curve that one a little more. Either way, nice way for the Yankton defense to make that shot a little more difficult.
We got an entire herd of Gazelles coming on and off the field. We'll get you the names of who's checking in as we get them. See Jocelyn Elwood coming in, Tessa Gillis coming back in, Remy Kuso-Winsloff coming back in, Bree Lucan checking back in as well.
Yeah, and this is how you keep some people fresh throughout the matchup, switch every few minutes and things like that. And you could see this lineup maybe even take it into halftime.
13:22 remaining until we get to that halftime break. Sioux Falls Roosevelt leads 1-0 over the Yankton Gazelles here from Crane Youngworth Field. I am Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter here on KYNT and KYNTV. You know, that substitution method, something Coach Schuring's used a lot. So there's a quick throw in there. We'll get back to that point if there is an attack opportunity for Roosevelt. This ball kind of settles in the midfield right now for the battle. Coach Schuring's used those substitutions a lot. He's gone to a deep bench quite often this year, and that's mainly been because, well, I thought the reason that he'd used so many players, so many substitutions, because how hot it's been lately with most of these games. I know it was in the 90s for, I believe, the last 3 or 4 home games here at Crane Youngworth Field, but it's sunny. It's 72. It's a little windy. It's a great day out here at Crane Youngworth Field, still getting those substitutions in, keeping everybody fresh. Action starting to resume here on the left wing. Looks like a play ball goes out of bounds. I believe a couple Rough Riders players were saying it was off of Carly Chop. It is ruled off of Ava Steffen as Chop throws it in. Ball goes up and out of bounds once again. Chop gets a chance for another throw in here. Trying to attack into the center of the pitch right now to Eden Wolfgram, taken away by Sioux Falls. Pass cannot be corralled by Roosevelt on that left wing. But they're going to get back to it anyway. Cross into the box. Low-driven cross, but it falls right to Alex Schmidt for an easy save there in front of net.
Yeah, didn't necessarily get enough heat on that one. Just kind of a slow roller that Schmidt was able to pick up. And if you don't put enough heat on it, Schmidt's going to catch that every time.
You want your fastball on that one and maybe sent for the change up there. As the ball by Eden Wolfgram's taken away by the defensive back line of the Rough Riders. They're trying to work down that left wing again. We've called Carly Chop's name a lot tonight on that left wing as she's been a defensive brick house over there, to say the least. Wolfgram trying to get on the ball. She's in a battle with number 9, Ava Steffen. Wolfgram winning the battle for now. She tries to get it to either Kira Christ or Bree Lucan. Looks like Lucan's got a lane on the ball on that right wing. Tries to cross it into the box. Christ is there as well as a couple Rough Rider defenders. Chris trying to battle off the Rough Rider defense, but it's going to go out of bounds off of a Sioux Falls Roosevelt player. That is Ashlyn Kelleher. Throw in here quickly for the Gazelles.
Nice play there. Able to get it down on the other side of the field, however. Just getting it stolen there. It looks like it was Elwood in there, as well as Butcher for Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
Yeah, Butcher got the initial steal there. Team's been trading possession here in the midfield once again. This one goes out of bounds off of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Carly Chop once again on that far side will get a chance to have a throw in here for the Gazelles. Gets it into Bree Lucan. Lucan boots it down the field. No Gazelles really there to take advantage. Almost a mistake there by Sioux Falls Roosevelt as they were letting that ball just roll to their goalkeeper. Kira Christ almost caught up to it and caught goalkeeper Callie Riddell out very far off her line for a free goal, but Riddell able to get there just before Christ could. There's a foul in the midfield that'll lead to a free kick. This break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're looking for a break or when you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Roosevelt trying to work the right wing right now. Cross into the box, doesn't quite get the curve on it that she wanted there. That is going to be off of number 6, Ellie Slaba. It's going to be a free kick here for the Gazelles.
Into the Yankton lineup, Aubrey Lloyd and Haley Luke.
Foot was ready to put her foot through there for a second, but then the substitutions got announced. She had to take a break. Now putting it down the field, taken away by the Rough Riders. That one's going to go out of bounds. Looks like off of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That's going to be number 6 for them, Ellie Slaba. We're going to get another substitution here for the Yankton Gazelles. It looks like Haley Luke. Yes, Haley Luke coming in for Chloe Foot in that defensive back line. She joins Ava Haar, Carly Chop, and Tessa Gillis in that defensive back 4. Throw in by Gillis up over the top, trying to get it to Wolfgram. Wolfgram tries to get it now to Elwood down that left wing. Doesn't quite get where it needed to go, but Wolfgram trying to battle back for the ball, as is Elwood. Now Gillis booting it down the field to Christ, knocked away by Sioux Falls Roosevelt and Ashlyn Kelleher. Chop racing for that one, knocks it out of bounds. It will be Sioux Falls Roosevelt possession. Throw in. Doesn't get the target initially. A player brought down there in the box. I don't believe they're going to blow the whistle on that one, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That was number 12, Peyton Pearson, trying to find some space on the left side of the box before she tripped up.
Yeah, Yankton now trying to get something going on the offensive end, like we kind of talked about here. These last few minutes spent a lot of time on the defensive end. Going to have to try to counter that and get it down the field and try to get a goal here to tie this one up before half.
7:43 remaining until that halftime break. Yankton does trail Sioux Falls Roosevelt here 1-0. The ball now in that final attacking third for Yankton in possession of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Gillis there off of the deflection, gets into the midfield. Wolfgram was trying to get it as well as Remy Kusa-Winsloff. Kira Christ with a big block there in the defensive back line. She's got two Rough Riders she's fighting with. Wolfgram gets brought down for a moment. Whistle blows. There's going to be a free kick here for Yankton. Wolfgram might be looking to take this one quickly. No, she's taking her time now. The setup was just really quick by Elwood there. I thought they were setting up for something quick.
Yeah, I know, and this is okay too. Give a chance for your teammates to get down there if you're Wolfgram and get a shot and maybe a good pass here. With just about 7 minutes left here in this first half, can be interesting to see what they set up.
31-yard free kick, just to the left wing, knocked away by a Roosevelt defender for the time being. Wolfgram trying to battle out back onto the ball. She does. Trying to find some space. Got a couple Rough Rider defenders around her. Clears it out to Jocelyn Elwood on the left wing. Elwood just can't control it, and it rolls out of bounds. It will be a throw in here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Butcher trying to find a teammate on the right wing, and it goes off the foot of Kinsley Pasica, and it will go Yankton possession once again here as they're looking to make another substitution. A couple players checking back in. Chloe Foote checking back in for Ava Haar, and Ayana Becker checking in up top for Kira Christ here. 6:08 remaining in this first half. Yankton trails the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders 1-0. Throw in here by Gillis, trying to get down the left wing to Elwood. Elwood in a battle for the ball with Madison Butcher. Elwood wins it for the time being, tries to get it inside, cleared away by the Sioux Falls Roosevelt defense before going out of bounds. Will be a throw in here for Yankton. Looks like Tessa Gillis is going to be the one to throw it in.
Really fast-moving first half as well. It feels like you look up and there's only a few minutes left. It's just crazy. Both these offenses really have been flying for the most part. Really a fast-paced game so far.
Every time I look up at the clock to remind people how much time's left, I feel bad because I realize it's been about 5-10 minutes since I've done the reminder. Obviously, if you're watching on KYNTV, we do have the live clock at the bottom of the screen. But if you're listening on KYNT, sorry that those updates haven't been as fast and free-flowing as this game has been so far, with 5:10 remaining in the first half. Elwood on the ball on the left wing. There was a throw-in from Sioux Falls Roosevelt not too long ago that got taken away by the Gazelles. Elwood inside to Becker. Becker trying to control it. Has it taken away as Becker was brought down. No whistle on the play. And now Roosevelt trying to set something up. Knocked away by Ava Haar there. Into the feet of Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd almost tripped up. The ball's going to roll to the right wing to Bree Lucan. Trying to get around her defender. Goes out of bounds off of said defender. That is Alexis Gosh. Will be a throw in here for the Gazelles. Let's just see what's happening here. I believe there's a player that's, I believe it was hurt for the Roosevelt, for Sioux Falls Roosevelt that we didn't see initially. She's having a trainer come on the field to check on her. That is number 13, Madison Butcher. She'll be subbed off here for number 20, Ella Rydell.
Yeah, and you don't want to speculate, but it looks like she's holding either her arm or maybe her ribs or something like that. I know it's kind of difficult. No, it looks like definitely arm, that left arm there. She's kind of favoring that. So they're checking on the sideline, and that, that's unfortunate. Obviously, you don't want to see anybody injured in this one.
Yeah, unfortunate for the Sioux Falls Roosevelt defense, too. She's been in a lot of battles today on that wing with Jocelyn Elwood, and she's won the ball from Elwood multiple times as well on that wing as we're getting back to action here. Obviously, neither of us have our PhD, but you just hope that it's nothing too serious. Ball gets away from Riddell, and Riddell makes contact with her defender. Open goal for Ayanna Becker, and the Gazelles score to knot this one up at 1 apiece. Miscommunication by the Sioux Falls Roosevelt defense leads to a free empty net for Ayanna Becker and the Gazelles. 4:21 remaining in the first half, and we're all tied back up.
Yeah, how about Becker on that one, taking advantage of the miscue, gets it in the goal, and that's huge for Yankton, who I feel like, and I know there's still a time left, I feel like honestly have played their best half of soccer this season here today, and they're doing it at the right time. Regular season finale against a top 4 seed, knowing that if they can win or draw, they are pretty much guaranteed to get in the playoffs, and really just a nice half so far here from the Gazelles.
As it sits right now, the Gazelles are 15th in Class AA. They would take on Sioux Falls Lincoln in the first round of the playoffs next Tuesday. Things could still change. There's a little bit of change. There's a little bit of movement on either side as as Wolfgram was brought down there on the ball. No whistle for a foul. Ball is going to go out of bounds. It will go back to the Gazelles here as last touch was by Roosevelt. You know, when you're a team like the Gazelles who are coming in as a 15 seed, one of those last couple seeds getting into the playoffs, you want to carry that momentum into it because it's all or nothing at that point. It's it's survive and advance, to quote the great Jimmy V. So you want to carry as much momentum as you can into those playoffs as the ball goes out of bounds off of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Jocelyn Elwood will throw in here for the Gazelles.
Right, especially when you see them hanging with a good team like Roosevelt here today. If they can hang with Roosevelt here today or maybe even get the win, who's to say they can't in the playoffs? You know, and that's something that it's a big momentum builder if they're able to stay in this one for sure.
You know, it's a great Jamie Foxx movie, Any Given Sunday. It could be any given Tuesday or potentially Thursday for the Gazelles as the cross into the box by Elwood is scooped up by Callie Riddell. So it will be Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders possession here. She boots it downfield trying to find some of her teammates. Going to ricochet out of bounds. I believe the last touch there was by number 18, Olivia Pankratz, for Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
You know, I was kind of hoping you'd go into the Al Pacino speech from that movie. Like, that'd be something.
I can't do it justice. I can't. My Al Pacino has never been good, and I've been trying since I was about 7.
You've been trying to impersonate Al Pacino since you were 7?
I had a life before I met you. Ball goes out of bounds, remains possession with the Yankton Gazelles. Gillis throws it in, trying to look for Wolfgram, knocked away initially. There's going to be a whistle here. I believe they're going to say that the initial out of bounds where Elwood threw it in was actually for Sioux Falls Roosevelt there, so we throw in for the Rough Riders. Wolfgram takes the ball away in the midfield, trying to work it to her teammates, but it's taken away by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Foot with the clearance there, goes up and over the head. Wolfgram on the ball once again on the left wing. She's got Becker inside if she can get there in the box. Ball is going to get kicked out of bounds by Ashlyn Kelleher for Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
Nice job there by Wolfgram. Kicked it into another gear there and was able to turn the tables on that play and get it down the field for the offense. Now with about a minute and a half, minute 40 left, they got a chance here to try to take the lead.
It's Johnson on the ball, cross into the box, falls into the arms of Riddell. A lot of contact there in the box between Ayanna Becker and a player for Sioux Falls Roosevelt trying to get the number on that. I believe that's number 3, Alexa Brockmuller. No whistles, though, no fouls. There's been a lot of contact at points in this game that the refs have not blown the whistle for, just letting them play so far today. About a minute 11 remaining here in this first half. Both these teams trying for one last-ditch effort to go into the half up 1 goal. We're tied up at 1 apiece here between Sioux Falls, Roosevelt, and Yankton and the Yankton Gazelles.
Gazelles need to hang on here. It is really important to try to get this one tied or stay tied going into the half. Get a breather with some momentum as well.
Ball out of bounds. Last 2 times the ball's gone out of bounds, Carly Chop has tried to get ready for a quick throw-in, but both times it's been ruled off of Chop before it goes out of bounds. This one goes out of bounds as well. I believe they're going to set up for a corner kick here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. This is very dangerous. About 30 seconds remaining in this first half. You do not want to give up this goal if you're Yankton off of this set piece.
Yeah, big moment in this game right here with about 20 seconds left in the first half.
Cross into the box, goes off the head of a player, and it's going to roll into the back of the net after a collision between Alex Schmidt and a couple Yankton defenders as well as a couple Sioux Falls Roosevelt attackers. Just the ball got lost there off of the initial tip off the cross, and it rolls into the bottom right corner. You can tell the Yankton defense upset with themselves at that one. It's just a lapse. They just lost the ball. There's no other way to put it there, and rolls into the back of the net. Didn't see who initially got the head on the ball for Sioux Falls Roosevelt before it rolled in.
Yeah, and part of that is, as a defense, you got to yell clear. Someone's got to be clear on that and say, hey, if it pops up in the air, this is mine. And I don't think that process ever really happened in that situation for Yankton.
And that is going to do it as well for the first half here from Crane Youngworth Field. That late goal off of a ricochet gives the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders a 2-1 lead going into the halftime break over the Yankton Gazelles. For Josh Boelter, I'm Brayden Butler. We'll be back here for the halftime show here on KYNT and KYNTV in just a couple of minutes.
It's not too early to start protecting against influenza, and the single, most important step is to get your flu shot. Yankton Medical Clinic PC offers the vaccine to all those 6 months and older and is hosting drive-through flu shot clinics with no appointment necessary, Tuesday, October 11th and Wednesday, October 12th from 4 to 6 p.m. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com/flu for information and registration forms. Keep yourself and those you love healthy this flu season. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Hey, can you hear me okay? Matthew Rumsey and Kendra Bailey, audiologists at Avera Medical Group, Ear, Nose, and Throat, are dedicated to your hearing health for life. Schedule an appointment and learn more about our risk-free services, including a free consultation and 2 weeks free to try out the latest hearing technology. Call 605-655-1232. 605-655-1232.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please pull forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Truxedo Truck Bed Covers is proud to call Yankton home and be a part of such a strong local community. Truxedo's commitment to excellence in producing the best product available drives us forward. And it's a commitment we share with Yankton High School football, and that's why we're strong supporters of our Yankton Bucks. So let's unite, pack those stands, and cheer on our Bucks to victory. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Welcome in here on the Avera halftime show where the Gazelles trail 2-1 here against Sioux Falls. Roosevelt going in to the second half. And Brayden, what are kind of your thoughts there after the first half?
You know, each team was able to get into the attack of the final third of each other multiple times. I think Yankton played great defensively, all things considering. You're going up against the team that's ranked number 4 right now in Class AA, according to seed points. Team that is, obviously, when you're in the top 4, you're going to be hosting 1 or 2 playoff games potentially. So, you know, it's a very good team to be going up against. You're down 1 at the half, but I think all the Gazelles might be thinking about right now is it could be 1-1. There was a miscommunication there off of a corner kick by the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. Cameron Wilkinson got her head on it off of the corner, and then as it kind of floated up in the air, a couple different players made contact with each other. It dribbled off of the side or maybe even the shoulder of a Yankton defender. Didn't quite catch the number when looking back over the replay, and then it fell into the back of the net. I believe official soccer ruling that would be ruled as an own goal against Yankton. Got to give credit for Cameron Wilkinson as well, though. She got her head on it off of that corner kick there at the end of the half. You can't dwell on that, though, going into half number 2. I know we'll get more into that later, but so far we've been impressed by the Yankton Gazelles on the attacking front and on the defensive front. It's just that one mistake at the end that really kind of leaves a bitter taste going into the halftime break.
Yeah, taking a look at the other goals in this one, it was Tate Schaefer with 25-14 on the clock, took it up the middle and got the goal, as well as to make it 1-0 for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. And then it was Yankton responding, Ayanna Becker with the goal of her own to make it 1-1. And then we talked about, obviously, the other goal that happened there in the first half, sitting at 2-1 at the half. And when we come back, we'll take a look at kind of our thoughts going into the second half, as well as Yankton, what we want to see from Yankton in the second half. 2-1 Sioux Falls Roosevelt at halftime. This is your halftime show for Brayden Butler. I'm Josh Boelter. You listen to KYNT and KYNTV. We'll be back here in a couple minutes.
Education. That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number one priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things. Socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it. So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Vote by absentee now or on November 8th for Gene Hunoff, State Senate, District 18.
When the game is on the line, you want your most experienced players on the field, right? I'm Gene Hunoff. Like football, experience is very important in the South Dakota Senate. We have a lot of issues to work on next January, like the impact of inflation on local economic development, Second Amendment rights, Medicaid, and value-added agriculture. Keep me in the game. Vote Gene Hunoff.
Paid for by Gene Hunoff for Senate.
Truxedo Truck Bed Covers is proud to call Yankton home and be a part of such a strong local community. Truxedo's commitment to excellence in producing the best product available drives us forward. And it's a commitment we share with Yankton High School football. And that's why we're strong supporters of our Yankton Bucks. So let's unite, pack those stands, and cheer on our Bucks to victory. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton.
Welcome back here on the Avera Halftime Show. Gazelles trail 2-1 here going into the second half against the Rough Riders of Sioux Falls, Roosevelt. You listen to KYNT and KYNTV. 2-1 is your score. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden, Butler, and of course, you never have to miss the action here again on KYNT. It's on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, online at KYNT1450.com, and it has its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download or subscribe today to ensure that you're always watching at Yankton's home stream. And how about a quick shout-out here where you can catch all your sports action at our new watch party location at Finney Sports Bar and Casino with more TVs and a new and improved menu, bringing your friends and family to Finney's for every game. It was an exciting first half. Brayden, what do we want to see from the Gazelles here in the second half?
I want to see more of the same from the Gazelles. They played a very good first half, all things considered. They did get that goal there off of some miscommunication between goalkeeper Callie Riddell and her defensive back line. Some contact left an open net for Ayanna Becker, and she put it home. And we talked about her in the pregame having some opportunities last week when we called their match on the last Tuesday that just didn't end up finding the back of the net. Now she's able to put one in. Obviously, big mistake at the end of the half, just kind of losing the ball there off of the corner kick, and it rolls into the back of the net. But, you clean that up, you go out, you play another solid half of soccer, you score one more goal, you get that tie back get the chance of a tie back, and things could get interesting here for the Gazelles, as this is their regular season finale. They're trying to lock up a solid seed here for the Class AA playoffs.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see how they respond in that second half. That goal at the end can be deflating, but if this Gazelles team can respond, this really is anybody's ball game, only down one.
Right now, though, the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders are in a dangerous spot, there for that cough, as they're trying to get it into the box there, up and over the top. Looks like it's going to be tracked down by Alex Schmidt, though, before any Rough Riders can get there. We're officially underway here in the second half. 2-1, Yankton trails the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. The ball kind of went off the back, a Chop for a second there. Chop trying to battle back for it. Now possession going to be taken by Aubrey Lloyd, trying to work down that right wing, has it stolen away by Sioux Falls. Lloyd now back to the Rough Riders. A little bit of hot potato being played between these two teams. Looks like Yankton's going to come up with possession now as Johnson's trying to work down the right wing to Bree Lucan. Has it cleared away, but back to Johnson. Ball in the midfield. Looks like Cameron Wilkinson got her head to it there in the midfield and kind of popped it up and over Elwood, changed the trajectory so it couldn't get to Jocelyn Elwood initially. Still trying to work that far side of the field are the Gazelles. Now it's going back to the Rough Riders.
Fighting some flies here in the booth, but yeah, either way, kind of an interesting back and forth here in this early start of the second half. Spent a lot of time on the Yankton side, but the defense kind of holding strong.
Yeah, defense has been able to hold their ground so far, despite the ball spending a lot of time on that half of the field. Throw in here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Eden Wolfgram stealing it away in the midfield. She's got a couple options. She's got Kira Christ on the left trying to cut back inside, finding Bree Lucan, but it's going to be cleared away by the Rough Riders defense for now. Wolfgram back on the ball. Up and over the top trying to get to Lucan. Knocked away here by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That is Alexis Gosh. Gosh has her pass taken away and cleared out by Carly Chop, trying to find some teammates downfield. Elwood on the left wing, trying to get around her defender. And she does cross into the box. Maybe a shot on goal there just off of the crossbar. Usually from that far area, Elwood's trying to cross into the box to her teammates. I believe that was intended all the way to be a shot just off the top of the crossbar and out of bounds. It will be a goal kick here for Callie Waddell.
Yeah, nice little move there. Got a look. Wasn't able to capitalize, but either way, like I said, nice move. Cut to the left and take the shot. It was a good look. Just unfortunately camp a little bit short. Or in that case, I guess a little bit high.
A little bit too tall, a little bit too short. Either way there for Elwood. It was a good shot on goal. Just under 37 minutes to go here now in this contest as Yankton trails 2-1 to Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Looks like another cross into the box here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That one off the foot of Peyton Pearson, but it only finds the waiting arms of goalkeeper Alex Schmidt. Schmidt boots it down the right wing, trying to find Bree Lucan. Lucan lets that ball go there as it just took too high of a bounce for her. That she was higher bounce than she was expecting, as it goes up and over her shoulder and out of bounds. Sioux Falls Roosevelt back on the ball. Aubrey Lloyd with the steal. Tried to get to Bree Lucan, leaves it just a bit wide as it rolls out of bounds. Alexis Gosh now will throw in again for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Gosh on the ball, trying to work inside. Misplays it there as it falls to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram has Lucan down the right wing, but she's trying to get it inside to Christ. Blocked and taken away by the Sioux Falls Roosevelt defense. That's Alexa Brockmuller, the senior in the heart of that Rough Rider defense. And now the Rough Riders pushing the left wing. Ball went out of bounds, it looks like, though, before the clearance there by Yankton. So it's going to be off of number 7, Tate Schaefer, who had the first goal in this contest for either team. Initially put the Rough Riders up 1-0. Now the scoreline stands 2-1 here in half number 2. Haar clears it upfield, trying to get it to Wolfgram. Wolfgram up and over the top, trying to get over a couple different defenders to Bree Lucan, but it's headed away by Gosh. Ball goes out of bounds here off the Rough Riders. Carly Chop throwing it in once again, looking for Wolfgram immediately.
Not getting much space here. A couple defenders on her closely, including Wilkinson. Like I said, not giving a ton of space.
And it's kind of what's been happening in the midfield here. The Sioux Falls Rough Riders defense has really been closing down on Wolfgram or any Gazelles player when they have that possession in the midfield. If they got a couple defenders in the area and it won't risk positioning, they're closed down quickly and double team. Ball goes out of bounds on the far side of the field from our position. Looks like it went out on the Gazelles, so it will remain Rough Rider possession. A Rough Rider player there got brought down hard. Could almost say she got sent for a rough ride there as she's able to pop back to her feet, however. That will be the first foul and free kick here of this second half, however. So this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com.
Yeah, and that looked like that was Foot who maybe had accidentally got a hold of that.
Free kick here into the top right corner as Alex Schmidt just could not get her hand up to it. Looks like it came off of the hand of Schmidt even before hitting the top of the net. Sorry to cut you off there, Josh, but that was a big goal there by number 17, I believe, Ashlyn Kelleher off the free kick from the far side of the field. From the right wing, just getting into the top of the net.
Yeah, an unfortunate break there for the Gazelles. That was almost too easy of a free kick. That's almost to a point, basically a penalty kick at that point when it's that close.
Into the top of the net. Sioux Falls Roosevelt leads 3-1. The ball gets played back to Alex Schmidt here. She's trying to find some opening in the midfield. The Rough Riders in attacking position once again. That ball is deflected and finds the arms of Alex Schmidt. 33:56 remaining in this contest. Rough Riders lead 3-1 after that Kelleher free kick goal.
Yankton going to have to find a way to get something going here on offense. Now find themselves down 2 scores. Curious to see what happens.
Between the quick free kick goal and the attacking prowess being shown in the last minute and a half by the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders, maybe they didn't like my pun too much, and that really spurred the attack here. Obviously just a little bit of a joke there as Yankton trying to get back on the ball, but it's taken away by the Rough Riders once again. Ball ricochets off a couple players, finding its way back to the Gazelles. Wolfgram trying to get it over the top to Eleanor Johnson. Poked away, but back to Wolfgram. Eden Wolfgram now down the right wing, trying to find Bree Lucan up ahead of the Sioux Falls defense, but it's going to be taken away by Kelleher. Finding Brockmuller now to Gosh. Gosh trying to work downfield. Left wing here, that's number 9, Ava Steffen here, trying to go to work on Carly Chop. Gets it around Chop, but the ball is going to be left too far. It looks like Ava Haar is going to get there before anyone else. Haar just puts it out of bounds so the defense can reset off the throw-in. Quick throw-in here, and there's some space for Kinsley Pesica. Pesica brought down in the box. They're going to say it was her own feet that tripped her up, not the feet of a Yankton Gazelles defender, so it will be no foul, no penalty kick taken by Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
Yeah, interesting on that one. Could have, I think, been called either way, but I think the right of call by the officials, and Yankton's going to get a chance here to get out of their own attacking or defensive third.
Looks like the head official as well is going over and having a conversation with the Sioux Falls Roosevelt coaches. maybe about his decision there, what he saw that led to him calling it how it was. To the point during that conversation, play was stopped, so that initial goal kick is now being redone. Now it's on the right wing for Sioux Falls. Roosevelt, quick throw in here for the Rough Riders. It finds its way to Jocelyn Elwood, out of bounds. Now Elwood, quick throw in of her own, trying to get it to Eden Wolfgram. Has it taken away by Wilkinson. Ball out of bounds. They're going to say last touch was by Wolfgram. It will go back to the Rough Riders. Play into the box here by Sioux Falls. Roosevelt taken away by Yankton. Ball cleared away. I believe that was Chloe Foote that cleared it downfield. Excuse me, it was Ava Haar. 15 and 16. Sometimes looking a little similar up here in the booth, especially when they're kind of on that far end of the field, as we're on the other side of the 50 from that defensive back line of Yankton right now. Tessa Gillis on the ball for the Yankton Gazelles. In her defensive third, ball goes out of bounds over the touch line. I believe they're going to call this a corner kick. Second corner kick of the game for the Rough Riders. First one ended up in a goal off of a couple ricochets. See if anything Coach Schering said at halftime, maybe to shore up the free kick, the set piece opportunities or set piece defense, can change the fortunes for the Gazelles. Cross into the box off the free kick. Knocked down initially by Chop, up over the bar, off of the field goal post here.
Shot on goal by
Yeah, nice defense there by the Gazelles, getting able to get out of that. We saw them earlier go for goal on a corner kick. That time doing much better and making sure nothing bounced in.
Remy Wensloff, and Haley Luke.
5 Gazelles checking into the game. Haley Luke, Remy Wensloff, I believe Lucy Johnson as well, or 3 of them. Ayana Becker was another one. Didn't catch the last number running in. We'll get that as soon as we can. Oh, it was Jaden Schaefer there, as I see number 17 down on the field. Wolfgram on the ball off the throw-in, trying to work past Wilkinson. Sits Wilkinson down for a second, able to keep possession of the ball, but it goes back to the Rough Riders. But Roosevelt just clears it away. It looks like it's going to roll all the way to Alex Schmidt. Schmidt comes outside of our 18-yard box to boot this one down the field. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Both players involved pointing to each other. It's going to stay with Sioux Falls Roosevelt there. Gosh's throw in finds Pasica. Now trying to work the middle of the field. Smalley was in the midfield. She kind of leaves it up into the box. Cleared away by Alex Schmidt there. She committed to it early, and she got there just in the nick of time.
Yeah, she didn't have much of a choice there. I think if she would have stayed, that would have been an easy shot on goal there for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Heads up play by Schmidt to get it out of that attacking third.
Wolfgram brought down there after getting tangled up with Kinsley Pesica, but Pesica got the ball there on her initial slide tackle, so no whistle blown. Ball's going to go out of bounds. It will be Sioux Falls Roosevelt possession.
Looks like Sadie Hunter checking in here.
So that means I'd like to apologize for the first half. Don't have Sadie Hunter on the varsity sheet, so I flipped over to the junior varsity sheet and just used the number 5 from there. So my apologies there. Sadie Hunter played a big role in that first half. I'll apologize not giving her flowers in that first half, but she checks in right now for the Rough Riders for the first time in half number 2. Ball up over the top for Yankton. Rolls into the waiting arms of the Sioux Falls Roosevelt goalkeeper, Callie Riddell. Your scoreline is still 3-1 here with 28:46 remaining in this contest.
Yeah, kind of confusing on that whole Sadie Hunter thing. She's listed as 0 in the roster, but sometimes those things change. We've had situations where we've seen players in other sports forget their jerseys and things like that, so they've had to wear different numbers. So, things happen, and we have that corrected now. So here we go.
Could even be a situation with Sadie Hunter, because I know she's listed as 0, but also the goalkeeper. Maybe 0 is a goalkeeper jersey, so if she's able to play in the field, pull double duty, just to switch into a field number, like number 5. Just glad we got all that cleared up officially, and we can give everybody credit for what they're doing down on the field. Ball goes out of bounds. Looks like Carly Chop is going to handle the throw in here. Good positioning for the Gazelles as well. Her throw in falls to Becker. Trying to get around the defender, Gosh, and Gosh puts it out of bounds. It will be a corner kick here for the Gazelles.
The way I look at it, I think all players should be able to wear 0. Let's make it like college football up in here.
Anybody, if you like a number, if your favorite number for whatever reason is the number 53, you should be allowed to wear it. and I'm advocating for that for everyone. Corner crossed into the box, and it goes too far. It's going to roll out of bounds. It will be a goal kick here for Callie Riddell. That's one thing where, you mentioned in college football, let players wear the numbers they want. That's something I've been happy the NFL's done in the last few years, even though it has confused me as a fan trying to remember everybody's new numbers. Just letting players wear numbers that maybe have more meaning to them, because you never know what meaning can be attached to some of the most trivial things in the minds of others. Kelleher on the ball, boots it down the left wing, and it's going to go just too far out of bounds. It will be a throw in here for Carly Chop. Whistles are going to blow as it looks like 4 Gazelles are going to make a switch here.
Into the Yankton lineup, Kira Christ, Bree Lucan,
Kira Christ, Bree Lucan, Jocelyn Elwood, and it looks like Eleanor Johnson coming into the game. See Ayanna Becker, Jaden Schaefer, Lucy Johnson, and Eden Wolfgram all coming off the field for the Gazelles with 26:40 remaining. Gazelles trail by 2 here. 3-1 is your scoreline. Rough Riders are the number 4 team in Class AA right now standings, as the Gazelles are kind of on that edge of the playoff bubble. They're sitting 15th right now. Of course, 16 teams make it into the playoffs.
Yeah, and after that, going out of bounds, it's going to be a corner kick here for the Gazelles. Looks like it's Lucan lining up for this one.
It looks like all the Gazelles are kind of lining up back post, see if they make a run near post here as Lucan boots it cross into the box, up and over the top, off the foot of a Yankton player, wide left. Didn't quite catch the number there. I believe that was number 9, Eleanor Johnson.
Yeah, it looks like she maybe caught high shin on that one, and it just wasn't able to get in.
Goal kick here for Callie Riddell. Finds its way to Remy Winsloff in the midfield. Player gets brought down hard there. That's Kinsley Pesica, and that's going to be a foul on Remy Kusel-Winsloff there in the midfield, leading to a quick free kick here for the Rough Riders. Just want to let everybody know that short break in the action was brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. A player went down there initially for Sioux Falls Roosevelt on a step over there. That's number 9, Ava Steffen, who's been playing on that left wing for them. She is back up, and she's walking into her own power, but the trainer is going to escort her off the field just to get her looked at. Because that was a worrying moment. On that step over, it looks like she just kind of missed the ball and planted her foot and just kind of came down awkwardly.
Right, those non-contact lower injuries are always kind of frightening, but luckily was able to get up and, for the most part, walking under her own power. Maybe, has the arm around the coach, but either way, for the most part, walking by herself.
And that's the second occurrence of an injury in the game for Sioux Falls Roosevelt, something you never want to see, but especially this close to the playoffs. We have not seen Madison Butcher, who left in the first half, return to this contest either. Looks like checking into the game in the place of Ava Steffen is Aura Wright. It's a sophomore wearing the number 8 for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. The ball is going to go off of Wright, out of bounds there. It will be another throw in here for the Yankton Gazelles. Carly Chop surveying the scene. Try to get inside to one of her teammates, taken away by Sioux Falls Roosevelt, but it falls back to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd boots it down the field. He's going to be cleared away by Kelleher for the time being. Whistle on the play there. They're going to call it against Remy Winsloff.
Yeah, and they're going to call it every time. Winsloff kind of left her feet trying to make a play and ran right in to that Roosevelt player. I didn't see who exactly it was for Roosevelt, but either way, they're going to call that every time.
Kelleher on the free kick. Off the chest of Tessa Gillis as she's now trying to work the left wing. Nobody's out there, however, and it will go out of bounds off of the Tessa Gillis clearance. Ball in the midfield to Kelleher. Sioux Falls Roosevelt leads this contest 3-1. We're about just over 24 minutes remaining. Still plenty of time for Yankton to grab a couple goals and try to tie this one back up, or maybe even 3 and take the lead. But that time is dwindling here in the second half. Throw in by Sioux Falls Roosevelt falls to Yankton. Clearance out of bounds will be another throw in for Sioux Falls. I believe Eleanor Johnson had the last touch there for the Gazelles. Big throw in into the box, takes a hit off of a Rough Rider and goes out of bounds. It Will be a goal kick here for the Yankton Gazelles.
Yeah, now Yankton going to have to try to find a way that they can get it down the field on the other end. They haven't spent a lot of time at all on offense in the second half here, and they got to find a way to do that if they want to obviously get back into this one.
Eden Wolfgram checking back into this contest and seeing her first action of the night, checking in alongside Wolfgram is number 28, Emily Tramp, the freshman here for Yankton. Ball in control by the Rough Riders. Into the box there, maybe a shot opportunity, but it spins right and swings out of bounds off the foot there of Sadie Hunter. Schmidt trying to work something through the middle. It's going to be taken away by the Rough Riders. Shot on goal goes wide right. Schmidt off of just couldn't quite control it with her feet after that initial goal kick opportunity, and so she was trying to clear it away. Had her hands on her head. She knew that she was caught out of position. Lucky break there for the Gazelles because there was a very real opportunity to be down 4-1.
Yeah, and kind of a soft kick there off of the goal kick. Maybe not her best goal kick of the season for sure, but either way, gets a second chance here.
We're going to have another whistle here and a foul. This one called against Eleanor Johnson. She got tangled up with Kinsley Pesica in the midfield. Be another free kick for the Rough Riders. It'll be Ashlyn Kelleher once again. This one about 35 yards out. She does have a free kick goal earlier in this game. Looks like she's just putting it in the box there. Ball gets away from Schmidt for a moment, but she's able to corral it there and make the save. 21:45 remaining in this contest. Gazelles still trail 3-1.
Yeah, nice job there by Schmidt. Kind of bobbled it, but was able to recover and save the goal.
Ball being pushed down the left wing. Brockmuller's going to get there first. Yankton head coach Tyler Schering was calling for it to be out of bounds, and it was. Quick throw in here for the Gazelles. Finds Kira Christ on the left wing. Brockmuller puts it out of bounds once again. Looks like Elwood's going to have another opportunity to throw it in here. She's got Wolfgram. She's got Christ near her. Eleanor Johnson as well. She's looking for Kira Christ inside the box. Christ trying to work around the defender for Sioux Falls Roosevelt as it goes out of bounds. Off of the throw-in, so it'll be a goal kick here for the Rough Riders and Callie Riddell. Kind of just lays it off to her defensive back line there, and it goes out of bounds. That is Madison Butcher. We were just talking about her earlier, how she hadn't returned. She is back into this contest for Sioux Falls Roosevelt, so it's good to see her back on the field.
Yeah, it looked like Yankton just lost control of that one in that situation, but like you said, good to see return from injury there, and it just kind of works out that thankfully she didn't have a serious injury.
Looks like she's got a little bit of tape on that left arm, but that's as far as our knowledge really goes on that situation there. Ball's taken away by the Rough Riders. Hunter boots it downfield, but it falls to the feet of Chloe Foote. Chop now on the ball, tries to get it to Kira Christ. Jocelyn Elwood making a run at it, but it's going to be saved before she can get there by Callie Riddell. The initial pass intended for Kira Christ gets by Christ almost to the feet of Jocelyn Elwood before it's corralled by Callie Riddell.
Yeah, nice play there by Riddell. Just a little bit too much on the pass there from Yankton, but once again, there was a little bit of a look there. If Yankton can just find a way to slow that down, they can capitalize that and maybe try to make this a one-score game.
Quick throw in here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. They're trying to push the tempo here. Ora Wright has her pass stolen. Now finding Wolfgram in the midfield. No, just out of reach for Wolfgram. It's poked away by Brockmuller. Ball now trending to the Yankton defensive side of things. Cleared away and out of bounds by Haley Luke. It will set up a Rough Riders throw-in, but it also allows the Gazelles defense a chance to reset here late. 19:15 remaining in this contest. Yankton trails Sioux Falls Roosevelt 3-1 right now. Still plenty of time for that scoreline to change. Gillis on the ball. We're going to get a whistle, though, before Yankton can move downfield. I think it's going to be a free kick in a dangerous area here for the Rough Riders. Looks like Tessa Gillis was down for a moment. She's back up. She's holding her right leg, asking for a substitution.
Yeah, and the problem here for Yankton is not that they're necessarily giving up free kicks. It's the problem of they're giving them up in their own defensive third, giving easy score opportunities here for Roosevelt.
This one's going to be about a 25-yard free kick. We've seen Roosevelt score one. We've seen Ashlyn Kelleher score one earlier. It looks like Monica Massey is going to come on for Tessa Gillis as they check her out on the sideline. Kelleher, free kick, hits the wall here set up by the Yankton Gazelles. And it's going to go now maybe potentially a Gazelles counterattack as Christ boots it downfield initially. Lucan now on the ball to Christ again, but it's blocked away by Kelleher. Yankton still with a chance here. Elwood's trying to track it down on the left wing. It's going to be picked up by Alexa Brockmuller and kicked out of bounds, but it will stay with the Gazelles. Elwood. Never mind, not Elwood throwing it. It's going to be Massey.
Into the Yankton lineup, Ayanna Becker, Aubrey Lloyd, and Remy Winslow.
Ayanna Becker, Aubrey Lloyd, and Remy Winslow checking in here for the Gazelles. Throw in goes immediately goes to Winslow. It's ball stolen away, however, by Sioux Falls. Hunter now trying to push it down the left wing to right. Going to leave it too far out, and it's going to get to the feet of Alex Schmidt. She boots it back down the other way. Haar now with a high clearance. It's going to bounce at about the 32-yard marker here on the turf. Ayanna Becker trying to fight for that ball with... Oh, Wolfgram has some space, but she's going to be brought down just to the side of things. Looks like we're going to get a penalty kick in the box there as Wolfgram got brought down while she was trying to sneak through on goal by a Sioux Falls Roosevelt defender.
Nice play there by Wolfgram. You know, penalty kick here, a real opportunity here to try to make this a one-score game. And it was an interesting sequence of events there. We saw back and forth a couple high kicks, and eventually Yankton kind of won that. Like you said, got some clearance, and it led to this penalty kick.
17:26 remaining. Wolfgram, the 8th grader, up to the spot to take this penalty kick. Roosevelt leads Yankton 3-1 in this contest. Big chance here for the Gazelles to get one back. Wolfgram runs up, right foot into the left-hand side, and she puts it in for the Yankton Gazelles. 3-2 is your score here as the Gazelles pull one back against the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders.
Yeah, nice job there by Wolfgram. Took advantage of the penalty kick. Got a goal, and like you said, one-score game now. It could be anybody's ball game here with about 17:30 remaining.
Yeah, just under 17:30 remaining, as you mentioned. So still plenty of time for Yankton to potentially go down and get the game-tying goal. And, you know, that's got to breathe a lot of life into this Gazelles team as well. Came late in the first half and coming out early in the second half, was kind of caught on the back foot. Ball goes out of bounds off of Roosevelt. Chop with a quick throw in here, trying to find Lucan on the right wing. Lucan's going to get to it inside to Becker. Becker trying to cut it inside even further to Remy Winslow, but the ball is going to be cleared away, kicked out of bounds. Carly Chop now will throw in once again for the Gazelles. No, they're going to switch the call here and say Roosevelt possession.
Yeah, and I didn't necessarily completely see it, but interesting to flip it there kind of late afterwards. But either way, after the pass inbounds, Yankton getting it back immediately.
Yeah, Yankton on the ball after the throw-in, trying to find Jocelyn Elwood on that left wing. She gets around her defender, Butcher, and she's got some space. Slows up now. Start, stop, hitting the gas, hitting the brake, down the left wing, trying to find somebody in the box. Cross into the box, left just a bit too far as it went in behind the goal before it could swing back inside.
Yeah, just a little bit too much on that one. Didn't really get the break she wanted on it. But either way, Yankton's starting to get a little more pressure on offense here, and they're going to need it here in these next 16 minutes or so to try to tie this one up.
This is a big game here for the Gazelles. Of course, Roosevelt, top 4 seed right now in Class AA. A tie at the very least would be big for the Gazelles as they are trying to secure the 15th spot in the playoffs this season. As this is their regular season finale, it's their last chance to gain seed points. Ball goes out of bounds here. Looks like the Gazelles initially were trying to throw it in, but it's going to fall to Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Gazelles get possession initially off of the throw-in. They're able to battle back with it as well. Wolfgram trying to find some space as it poked away for a moment, but it finds the feet of Lloyd. Lloyd to Lucan. Lucan boots it up and over a defender for a moment, but it took a little bit of a spin, and now it's in the feet of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Roosevelt trying to work down the left wing. Chop steals it, cleared away by Yankton. That's going to be, excuse me, once again there. It's going to be Haley Luke on the initial clearance. Wolfgram trying to battle for the ball. She's got two Rough Riders all over her. Gets it to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd boots it downfield, down the right wing. Giving chase is Ayanna Becker. Alexa Brockmuller is going to kick it out of bounds on the clearance. However, we're going to have another throw in for Yankton with under 15 to go.
Yeah, once again, Yankton's starting to get down here. It's like there's a whistle, maybe a substitution coming in here for Yankton. Looks like that's Chris coming in for Lucan here with about 14:40 remaining.
With that switch, you got to wonder if maybe Krista's going to go onto the wing where Lucan was, or if Krista's going to slide back in up top and push Ayanna Becker out into the right wing. Throw in here by Chop, finds its way to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to find space on the edge of the box. It's hit off of Christ for a moment. Wolfgram with a high kick trying to get to the ball. I believe that flag is going to go up on that, so it'll be a goal kick here for Sioux Falls. I'd like to remind you that this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Sioux Falls Roosevelt trying to get on a counterattack of their own and get their lead back up to 2, but it's going to roll out of bounds. Yankton will take the ball once again. 13:47 remaining in this contest. Sioux Falls Roosevelt leads the Yankton Gazelles 3-2. And they have the ball in the midfield due the Rough Riders of Sioux Falls. Pesica has a shot on goal, has a lane, gets it there, deflected initially by Alex Schmidt, but she's able to corral it on the second attempt. Great stop there by Alex Schmidt. And her boot downfield is trying to set up the Yankton attack.
Like I said, nice stop there by Schmidt. Really a couple blocks on that one, and now all of a sudden Yankton with a chance here, moving into that attacking third.
Yeah. Elwood had it for a moment. Now Chop trying to get it downfield. Becker up top. It looks like that substitution of Lucan for Christ moved Christ out to the right wing. Becker stays in up top as the focal point of the attack. Aubrey Lloyd on the ball. Now to Haley Luke, back to Lloyd. Lloyd trying to work that right wing, has it to Carly Chop. It goes off of the heel of Chop there and rolls out of bounds. Possession now to the Rough Riders. Lloyd trying to battle back for the ball, can't get it. This Yankton defense is trying to stop a Sioux Falls attack. Cross into the box, off the foot for a moment. Shot just put a little too high there by Sioux Falls. And that, I believe, was number 10 for them, Kinsley Pasica.
Yeah, and Roosevelt had a good look there. They were just a little bit too much spread out on it, and that almost concerned me. But either way, Yankton able to recover on that one and get another shot here to try to tie this one up.
Yeah, he's still got plenty of time to do it. About 12-12 now left in this contest. Yankton does trail 3-2 to Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Of course, there's not just 12 minutes left in our broadcast, though. We have the Yankton Rexall postgame show after this, immediately followed by the Hy-Vee pregame show for the Yankton Bucks taking on the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. So keep it tuned to KYNT and KYNTV. Don't miss a minute of this Yankton soccer doubleheader tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting coming up after this one. Yankton Bucks still trying to see if they can get one of those home playoff games. That'd be so huge for this team, but either way, got to take care of business today against Roosevelt in the second part of our doubleheader.
Yeah, we'll get into the Bucks more in the pregame for that one and break it down a little more, but right now the Bucks do sit as the 9th seed, looking at a trip to Spearfish to the other side of the state in the first round of the playoffs. They can jump Spearfish and flip that, though. That's what the Bucks would prefer. Gazelles are going to have to throw in here. 11:17 remaining here. Eleanor Johnson checking in for Remy Winslow. Throw in goes up and over the top, finds Wolfgram. She's immediately sandwiched by a couple Rough Riders, but somehow still maintains possession. Now Sioux Falls Roosevelt gets the ball back. Chop now takes it away. Christ on the ball. She's immediately closed down once again. Chop trying to battle for the ball back. Heavy contact there on that kick, but no whistles will blow. Ball rolls to Alex Schmidt. She gets set to boot it down the field. Schmidt boots it. It's immediately taken away by the Riders. Trying to run onto it here is Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Opportunity on goal. Cross into the box. Leads to a goal there for number 11, Brooklyn Cole. Big play there by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Pushes it back to a 2-goal lead. Yankton still got time to answer here with 10:34 remaining, but that's really just a kick in the backside, so to speak.
Yeah, nice job there. You could see the nice pass from Roosevelt there. Got it up the middle. Very similar to their first goal in the sense of attacking through the middle, and Cole was able to knock it in and take that 2-goal lead here back for Roosevelt.
Yankton now trying to get the ball back. Johnson to Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to get it down the field. Becker's there, but it's going to get eaten up by Alexa Brockmuller first. Wolfgram back on the ball, though, as she steals it away. Wolfgram trying to work the right wing to Kira Christ. Ball cleared away, however, by Alexis Gosh.
Under 10 minutes now. Yankton going to have to move quick, down 2 goals here. Going to be interesting to see if they can get something going here on offense.
Carly Chop has her throw in cleared away by Gosh once again, so Chop will throw it in once again. This time a little closer to midfield. Once again looking for Christ. Christ on the ball, saves it on the touchline. Great recovery by Christ, not letting that one go out of bounds, but possession goes to the Rough Riders for the moment. Now Wolfgram inside to Becker. Becker maybe on that initial touch, push the ball out a little too far. It goes out of bounds off of Gosh, but Christ will now throw it in. Trying to find Becker on the right side of the 18-yard box. Ball taken away and sent down the field off that clearance by Kelleher. Aubrey Lloyd on the ball here for the Gazelles, trying to find an opening. She's closed down and taken out of bounds. It will stay with the Yankton Gazelles, however, as that ball was last touched by Tate Schaefer.
Returning for the Gazelles, number 23, Jocelyn Elwood.
Looks like Elwood checking back in here. Lucy Johnson coming out for the Gazelles. We're under 9 minutes to play, like I said. Yankton going to have to find a way here to get a goal or 2 goals here in these next 9 minutes or so.
Off the throw in, the ball hits off of the knee of Eden Wolfgram and goes out of bounds. 8:38 remaining. 2-goal lead here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt as they have the 4-2 advantage over the Yankton Gazelles. Lloyd up to Christ, back to Lloyd, now trying to work the midfield to Becker. Becker tried to tip it up and over her defender, but the ball gets back to Becker. She pushes out left wing to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood trying to cross back into the box, trying to find Becker. Becker is taken down in the box. No whistle blown. The ball is going to be cleared away for Sioux Falls Roosevelt there. You can maybe hear the frustration of a couple of Yankton fans sitting in front of the booth there. Did look like Becker got brought down hard in the box, but no whistle. That's kind of been the trend tonight. A lot of contact has been allowed here by the officials. Is now Roosevelt trying to get on their high horse and get on their horse and chase the ball down on the right wing, maybe get another goal here, make it a 3-goal lead. Ball's going to roll out of bounds, however. Alex Schmidt here. Now she'll dump it off to Chloe Foote for this free kick.
Yeah, and Gazelles are going to have to flip the field once more. They just had it all the way down the other end, and then just with one move flips to their side. They're going to have to try to find a way here to get this down the field quick if they want to capitalize here and tie this one up, which, of course, being down 2 scores, they're going to have to find a way to get that going twice here. This pass in the goal kicks is kind of intercepted there by Cole on the play.
Yeah, initially intercepted there, as you mentioned, by Cole, who has the last goal in this contest for Sioux Falls Roosevelt that made it 4-2. 7:08 remaining here in this one. Yankton down 2, still a chance, but they're going to need to hustle. Throw in, trying to find Jocelyn Elwood, goes off of a Roosevelt player. Throw in again here for Yankton. Yankton again trying to find Elwood. Pasica initially had the ball. Now it's back here for the Rough Riders. Trying to push the tempo, finds the finds the feet of Pasica. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Will be a goal kick here once again for Yankton as that ball went over the touchline out the back of the net. Off of the goal kick there, it's going to find Pasica, who hits the turf for a little bit there after kicking it away, and now Yankton with a chance on the ball. Becker brought down hard there by Alexa Brockmuller. Big contact between the two of them. That's going to lead to a whistle from the referee. We'll see how they rule it. It will be a free kick here for the Gazelles. No cards shown. No yellow cards yet today for either squad. Chloe Foote here with the free kick, about 39 yards out from goal. I think she's going to try to put it into the box here, try to get it to one of her teammates for the goal opportunity. Low free kick by Foote is blocked initially by Pasica. It's going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, and either way, Yankton getting that free kick. Now they're going to have to try to find a way to get a little closer. You don't need this all in one move, but either way, got to try to find some offense here.
5:34 remaining in this contest. Yankton still trails by 2. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us so far on KYNT and KYNTV. I am Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter here for Yankton Gazelles soccer. We'll have the Bucks game coming up right after. Elwood on the left wing, able to cross it back inside. Hits off of the goalkeeper as well as a Sioux Falls Roosevelt defender, but the clearance is able to be made before Yankton can capitalize.
Into the Rough Rider lineup. Number 18, Olivia Pancratz. Number 5.
Couple substitutions here
and number 9, Ava
for
Steffen.
Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Ava Steffen checking in. As well as Sadie Hunter. Good to see Steffen back on the field. Remember, she left earlier. She kind of stepped over the ball and didn't land quite right on her ankle or her lower leg injury. But she's back into the game right now, so that's another thing for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Another injury that has proved not that serious, and for a good reason. Ayanna Becker now trying to fight into the box to get to the ball. Left it just too far in front. Alexa Brockmuller clears it away out of bounds. Carly Chop will be, Bree Lucan will be throwing in here. She throws in quickly, finding Eleanor Johnson. Johnson back to Lucan. Up over the top, looking for Becker, headed away by Brockmuller. Johnson now off of the ricochet. It's going to bounce back to Carly Chop and roll out of bounds. We'll see who the last touch was on. I'm going to say it was on Roosevelt. Ball will stay with Yankton. Chop gets it into Johnson. Johnson off the back heel trying to find Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram was kind of in a phone booth for a moment trying to find Lucan. The ball is going to go off of Sioux Falls Roosevelt and out of bounds. It'll be a big corner here for Bree Lucan and the Gazelles as they trail 4-2, 3:36 and counting remaining in this contest.
Yeah, huge opportunity here for the Gazelles trying to make this a one-score game.
Lucan's cross ended up at the feet of Wolfgram for a moment, but it's going to be taken away by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Lloyd trying to get it back to her teammates, but it's being cleared away again, this time by Sadie Hunter. Trying to work that left wing is Jocelyn Elwood. Cross into the box. She's had this a lot tonight. Falls to Ayanna Becker for a moment, but the spin takes it away from her off of the bounce. They're going to say goal kick anyway here.
Yeah, it looks like they're saying that's off of Becker. Thought maybe the Gazelles would get a corner kick out of that situation. However, the officials did say that was, like we said, off of Becker.
Elwood able to steal it away off the goal kick. Looking for Becker on the inside. Taken back away by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. 2:45 and counting in this one. Trying to push the pace down that right wing here is Sioux Falls. Got some teammates in the box. Does number 7 Tate Schaefer. Finding Pesica. Great save there off the second attempt by Schmidt. Another attempt by Pesica is saved once again by Alex Schmidt.
What a play there by the goalkeeper, Alex Schmidt. Dove after one, was able to stop it, and as soon as she did, she had to hit it with one hand and knocked it back towards the center there, and another Roosevelt player got a shot on goal, and she was able to block that one as well. Just an amazing play there by Schmidt. Really, our words cannot do that enough justice. Yeah, I think you almost have to go to any one of your places you can find KYNTV and really just watch that one.
Yeah, whether it's through KYNT1450.com, whether it's through the app on Apple or Apple TV or Roku devices, or even through the KYNTV YouTube channel, you're going to want to see that one again. You know, hindsight being 2020, if I knew that was coming in the second half, I wouldn't have gave out the big block of the game so early. I'm making my own rules. I'm changing it. That's the H&R big block of the game here after that one. Sometimes you make up the rules as you go when you see something like that.
You just look at it and say, I am the rules.
Oh, they haven't taken my headset from me yet, and our sports director is nearby. So if
hey,
he wanted
is that
to,
Bryce
he could.
Walking in here right now?
No, it's not. He's in the other booth running the camera. Big boot here by Sioux Falls Roosevelt over the top. Another opportunity here for Tate Schaefer. Schaefer crosses into her teammate, and that's going to be a goal for Ava Steffen. Put 5 now up for Sioux Falls Roosevelt with 1:23 remaining in this contest.
Yeah, and that was just a great pass there that set up an easy goal. And that's something Roosevelt we've talked about does so well. It's really the strength of their offense is their passing, and find another lane there up the middle to get a goal.
5-2 now your score with 1:23 remaining.
A minute 23 remaining in the match. Roosevelt Roosevelt 5, Gazelles 2.
And, it's 5-2 right now, but this matchup really feels a lot closer than it was. Don't forget, maybe 10 minutes ago, this score was 3-2, with Yankton having a chance to tie this one. Unfortunately, a couple goals here in these last few minutes, but this one really, it feels closer than what the scoreboard shows.
Obviously, like you mentioned, it was 3-2 just a few moments ago. Remember, with about a minute left in the first half, it was 1-1, and a miscommunication, a little mental lapse on a corner kick led to a ball just rolling into the bottom right corner for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. There's a couple things that obviously need cleared up going into the playoffs. I know one of the they're fighting for one of those last couple spots are the Yankton Gazelles right now if they make it. I assume that's something Coach Schering, when he comes up here, we get a chance to talk to him, he'll mention in the postgame.
Yeah, and to be clear, that's not to take away from Roosevelt. They played a great offensive game. Passing was just on point all day. It just feels like there were a couple things that, on a goal or two, or maybe something went crazy and got away from Yankton and things like that. But I think really both teams played really well today, and I thought played very evenly for a lot of this matchup.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you can't play the what-if game, but, certain bounce here, a break goes one way, we're maybe looking at a tied game or a one-score game. Under 10 seconds to go now as Wolfgram kicks it up to Kira Chris. Chris trying to get one goal back here before the end of it as she is tripped up. There were 3 seconds on the clock when the whistle blew. This would be a free kick from just outside the 18-yard box if they award it, but they're going to let this one go and say we are done here at Crane Youngworth Field. 5-2 is your final score. Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders getting a 3-goal win over the Yankton Gazelles.
Yeah, falling close there. Really a couple missed opportunities, like we said. A couple things, bounce or two that went a little crazy and got away from the Gazelles. But overall, it looked like a much improved team today, and I felt really played one of their better matches of the season.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you have a lot of things that, a couple things to work on, but you have a lot of positives to take away going into a potential postseason run. We're going to be back here in a couple minutes on KYNT and KYNTV for the Yankton Rexall postgame show. For Josh Boelter, I'm Brayden Butler. We'll be back here shortly on KYNT and KYNTV.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Attorney General Mark Vargo here, talking about sweepstakes scams. We all want to receive that call that says we've won a sweepstakes, and scammers know this. If you receive a call or an email saying you've won, but you need to pay taxes by placing money on a gift card or by mailing cash, it's a scam. It is illegal to ask for funds up front for taxes, tariffs, or customs. If you've been victimized by this scam, please reach out to my Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
Vote by absentee now or on November 8th for Gene Hunoff, State Senate, District 18.
When the game is on the line, you want your most experienced players on the field, right? I'm Jean Hunoff, Like football, experience is very important in the South Dakota Senate. We have a lot of issues to work on next January, like the impact of inflation on local economic development, Second Amendment rights, Medicaid, and value-added agriculture. Keep me in the game. Vote Gene Hunoff.
Paid for by Gene Hunoff for Senate.
It's the season of getting cozy, the season of warm apple ciders and sweet pumpkin pies. Before it's gone, be sure to get in the car, rev up that engine, put your pedal to the metal, and burn rubber before heading straight to the games. Fall sports are back, and First Dakota is sitting right up front with you on this adrenaline roller coaster. Raise your hands with every game-saving point, shout out your lungs when it kicks into overtime, and enjoy the ride of the season. Make some noise with First Dakota National Bank. Open a new account online today at firstdakotanationalbank.com. Member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Welcome in here on the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Gazelles fall 5-2 here against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Brayden, really kind of an optimistic feel, though, in this one for the Gazelles.
Like we talked about in kind of our quick thoughts at the end of the game, as well as throughout the game, it did feel closer than it is. Obviously a 5-2 loss, but there were a few things, a couple bang-bang plays that kind of went Sioux Falls Roosevelt's way that led to goals. But the Yankton team as a whole, it showed promise. It showed a lot of fight. You could tell even to the very end, they're down 5-2. They're not giving up. They're fighting on the edge of the box, trying to get one more goal. Even though the likelihood of scoring 3 goals in 15 seconds is very slim. So you got to love that fight late in the game if you're a Yankton supporter. And looking to the future, like we keep saying all throughout this season, this is a very young team. A lot of 8th graders, a lot of underclassmen as a whole. Only 2 seniors on this roster, Bree Lucan and Hope Lesher. So a lot of these players are going to return next year. But it's not over yet. As it stands, still in that playoff hunt as a top 16 seed. They sit 15th right now. We'll see when everything finalizes today, how it shakes out. But could still have some more Yankton Gazelles games coming down the stretch. So it'll be interesting to see how they potentially do in a playoff scenario.
Yeah, a couple goals on the day. Quick goal recap. We had goals from Ayanna Becker as well as Eden Wolfgram. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll welcome in Coach Tyler Schering here to talk about the Gazelles matchup from today. Don't go away. We'll be back here in about 60 seconds. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
It's not too early to start protecting against influenza, and the single, most important step is to get your flu shot. Yankton Medical Clinic PC offers the vaccine to all those 6 months and older and is hosting drive-through flu shot clinics with no appointment necessary, Tuesday, October 11th and Wednesday, October 12th from 4 to 6 p.m. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com/flu for information and registration forms. Keep yourself and those you love healthy this flu season. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
What does your phone and an auto show have in common? When you go to BillionAuto.com, everything. Start searching over 7,000 vehicles instantly. Chevys, Kias, GMCs, Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Rams, and much more. Plus, negotiate your best deal on all pre-owned vehicles and apply for credit pre-approval all within a matter of minutes. 17 new car brands and thousands of used cars all in the palm of your hand. It's like an auto show every day at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted. Not all will be approved.
Welcome back here on the Yankton Rexall post-game show where the Gazelles lost 5-2 against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. But we are welcoming in Coach Tyler Schering, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. And Coach, 5-2 defeat today, but really this felt like a really good matchup for the Gazelles. Only down 3-2 with a couple minutes left. Felt like the team really had one of their best performances this year. Even though they've won some games, even in defeat, this felt like one of their best performances of the year.
Yeah, we're starting to put, all levels of the game together at the right time. Final game of the season, I thought we played exceptionally well defensively. You might not say that with a 5-0 game, but they scored one off a corner, and then their final two, it was a 3-2 game with about 9 minutes to go, and we pulled a defender and, got a little bit more attacking, and, they were able to get a couple of through balls there at the end to, kind of pad their score a little bit. But I thought it was two really good teams, just going after it.
Yeah, you mentioned that with a chance making the playoffs possibly here against maybe a high seed, you see a performance like this against a good team in Roosevelt. That's got to be encouraging, right, going into the playoffs? Yeah,
you always want to have momentum. The win would have been nice, but, I think our players understand where we're at right now. It's just as important just to be playing well. Because whoever you play, as long as you're playing well and, you're doing the things that we can control, anything can happen.
Yeah, and mentioned a road playoff game more than likely coming up for you guys on Tuesday. What do you kind of expect in those road playoff type atmospheres?
We've been on the road the last couple of years, and we've had to play one of the top two seeds, and it is a challenge getting the girls motivated, ready to go. But, that's something that we really don't have an issue with here in this program is getting them motivated. We've come out and played hard the last couple of years. But this team, there's just that extra little fight that they have, and I think you kind of saw that in the game today. Down 5-2, like we were talking here a second ago, and a minute go in the game, and we are still trying to push. This team is fighters. They're going to bring everything they have and fight to the end of the game, no matter who we're playing. And like I said, we're playing well at all phases of the game right now, and I think that's going to give us a chance, no matter who we face.
Yeah, for sure. Well, thank you for joining us here, Coach. We really appreciate it, and good luck in the playoffs.
Thank you.
I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. That was Coach Tyler assuring Gazelles fall 5-2. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes. We'll take a look and get ready here for the Bucks action as they're getting ready to take on Sioux Falls Roosevelt in the second part of our doubleheader here today. Listen to KYNT and KYNTV.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
Your life is a story of everyday moments and unforgettable moments. But when a moment creates pain or an injury, visit Avera Medical Group Podiatry and Avera Sacred Heart Hospital in Yankton for your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Find relief and innovative care from Yankton's expert podiatry and orthopedic team. Move your health forward and learn more about local orthopedic care at avera.org/sacredheart.
Football is back. So do you know what that means? It means Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right, you can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $5 cheeseburgers and fries. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head on down to Checkers. Open 11 to 11 daily. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
These days, it seems every day is Casual Friday.
Employees now prefer comfortable, casual clothing.
And JJ Benji's is on top of it with a wide variety of clothing.
Polos, quarter zips, button shirts, t-shirts, caps, and more.
In the most popular styles and materials.
All that you can customize with your company's logo.
JJ Benji's can keep your employees looking sharp and comfortable.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, downtown Yankton.
For screen printing, embroidery, and promotional products,
JJ Benji's makes you look good.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Hello and welcome in here at Crane Youngworth Field, where we're getting ready for the second part of doubleheader action here. It is Yankton soccer. The Bucks getting ready to take on the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler, and this is going to be a super quick pregame show because we have 3 minutes until the action gets started. So we're going to go right into it here. With the playoffs coming up, we're going to take a look at our standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, and life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. And Brayden, let's take a look at those standings review. Some really interesting playoff implications could be taking place in this one.
Yeah, well, it looks to be the top 16 teams for the most part are set, as Brandon Valley in 16th has a 2-point lead over Mitchell in 17th. There is implications throughout the bracket itself. Right now, this is a Yankton High School team for the Bucks that, coming off of a state title last year, a lot of turnover, is currently sitting in 9th, pegged to go on the road in the first playoff game in the first game of the playoffs. But if they get a win here, and then right now they're slated to go to Spearfish, who's the 8th seed. They get a win here. Spearfish, who has 2 games left, if they drop both of those or one of those, things could get dicey to where maybe Spearfish is coming here to play the Bucks. So a lot of implications throughout, especially in that 8-9 potential matchup between Spearfish and Yankton. As for the rest of the top 16, right now Huron, who just recently dropped their first game of the season with a loss last week, will be taking on number 16 Brandon Valley. Number 2 O'Gorman would be taking on number 15 Sturgis Brown. Number 3 Sioux Falls Jefferson would be taking on number 14 Harrisburg. Number 4 Watertown would be taking on number 13 Brookings. Number 5 Sioux Falls Lincoln would be taking on number 12 Rapid City Central. Number 6 Rapid City Stevens would be taking on number 11 Pierre. Number 7, Aberdeen, would be taking on number 10, Sioux Falls, Washington. And then, of course, just to round it all out, 8 and 9 matchup right now would be Spearfish, Yankton. Potential to flip depending on some outcomes throughout the week. But as for right now, Yankton would be taking that trip across the state to Spearfish.
Yeah, it could be interesting to see what happens there. Big one here for Yankton. If they can go out and get a win, you never know. Might have a home playoff game. That would be interesting to see what happens. And we're going to move right into some of the action here. We're going to look at your key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. And for us, Brayden and I, we talked about it. It's going to be Luke Abbott, the goalkeeper. He started the last 2 matchups, played really well. And, Coach Danbring talked about him in the post-game interview on Tuesday last week. And he has just really stepped up for this team and played really well. And judging by what we saw in the pregame warm-ups, he's going to be starting today, and it's going to be important for him. But let's move right into our vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Brayden, what are we looking at maybe as a key here for the Bucks to try to get a victory?
Just one more thing about Abbott before we move on. If you're going to quote Coach Danenbring, you got to make sure you add in the fact that he said outright Luke Abbott saved their bacon last week. Now, looking at the vision of the game, I got attack early for this Yankton Bucks team. It's been a team that's proven they can score in rapid-fire fashion, in quick succession, however you want to call it or word it. And today I expect that for them, their goal is to be to get on that board early and often, carry a lot of momentum into these playoffs for a team in Yankton that has really started to put it together late. I know we just talked to Coach Schering about the Gazelles and how they're putting it together. The Bucks have been putting it together as well going into the playoffs.
Yeah, and we're going to have that here on KYNT and KYNTV. And don't forget, you never have to miss the Yankton action again. KYNTV is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, online at KYNT1450.com, and it has its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download or subscribe today to ensure you're always watching Yankton's home stream. And of course, you can catch all the action on the official KYNT Watch Party location, Finney's Sports Bar and Casino, with more TVs and a new and improved menu. Bring your friends and family to Finney's for every game. They're rolling out the starting lineups right now. We're going to take a quick break here on KYNT and KYNTV. We'll be back here in just a minute.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
I'm Dave Holland, physical therapist at Overland Rehab. Whether you've sustained a new injury, had a recent surgery, or tired of lingering pain you experience from simple, everyday tasks, physical therapy could be the solution. At Overland Rehab, we'll create a physical therapy plan for your health needs and goals. Contact us today for convenient appointments in 8 locations in Northeast Nebraska and 1 right here in Yankton, located on West 8th Street, otherwise known as the Lake Road.
When it's time for school, it's time to stop at Cenex. You can fill up your car with high-quality gas and fill up your stomach with a quick breakfast. Maybe most important of all, you can fill up your mug with hot coffee. So all you students and teachers, skip the snooze button and head into Cenex on your way to school. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience and wishes all area students and faculty a thriving, successful school year.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. Bucks getting ready here to play Sioux Falls Roosevelt in soccer action. And let's take a look at our starting lineups here for the Bucks, brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, whole health with hands-on healing. Brayden, what are we looking at here today in the starting lineups? And you also notice a couple injuries maybe here for the Bucks this afternoon.
Yeah, let's just start with those injuries. Usual member of the starting lineup, Simon Schultz, not dressed right now. He's not starting for the Yankton Bucks today. A couple other players who are not dressed, Cole Pedersen, who's been dealing with an injury for a few weeks now. Then also Colton Griffin is not dressed for Yankton Bucks as well. As for the starting lineup for the Bucks today, Alexander Knuckles wearing the number 1 will start. Andrew Newman, number 2, will start as well. Number 3, Brady Blum. Number 5, Lance Dannenbring. Number 6, Milo Johnson. Number 7, Samuel Huber. Number 8, Braylon Beats. Number 9, Lance Donner. Number 11, Riker Hines. Number 21, Caleb Swihart. And number 99, Luke Abbott. Out of that starting 11, 9 of them are seniors, and what potentially could be the final home game for them if they can't get a home playoff game.
Yeah, interesting to see what happens. For sure, injuries impact teams throughout the year, and this happens to be it for Yankton, where this is where the injury bug kind of caught them a little bit, and you don't want to speculate, obviously, on what they have. We don't know, but they are all taped up and things like that, and be interesting to see what happens there. Missing 3 key contributors in this lineup, but while we're waiting here for them to get started, let's take a look here. Good Yankton crowd out here at Crane Youngworth, which is brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. That's 5 cents off of each gallon of fuel on Saturdays. Just say you're a fan of KYNT or KYNTV. And, of course, looking at your colors of the game, brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. Looking at the visiting Rough Riders there in white jerseys with maroon numbers there. And for the hometown Bucks, it's black shorts, red jerseys, white numbers. And your officials of the game here, brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. We have Daniel Hernandez, Guy McNeely, and Mason Stoll. We're getting ready here for soccer action at Crane Youngworth Field. Both teams have taken the field. Bucks break their pregame huddle. It will be Sioux Falls Roosevelt getting ready to kick this one off. Let's play some soccer.
We talked about a couple players who are key contributors to this team who aren't dressed tonight, who maybe, in Simon Schultz's case, usual member of the starting lineup that's not tonight. Christian Pacheco, who's usually a member of the starting lineup, he is dressed tonight. He is on the bench. I'd like to assume, and we can maybe talk to Coach Dannenbring after the game about it as well, that he's going with a heavy senior lineup on what could be the final home game for a lot of these seniors.
Right, and Coach Dannenbring is the type of coach that has reasonings behind things like that, and I think that might be a big part of it, is being this could be a potential last home game for this team, and I think that might be part of it.
Braylon Beats now on the right wing as we're getting action underway. I'll figure out the process of words momentarily here from Crane Youngworth Field. Looks like Donner pokes the ball away for a moment there from Roosevelt, but it's right back to it are the Rough Riders.
Yeah, and Roosevelt playing fast so far, already getting in the attacking third on 2 different opportunities.
Ball into the box here for the Rough Riders, cleared away by Milo Johnson, falls to Lance Dannenbring. Dannenbring to Blum on the left wing. Back inside to Knuckles, up over the top to Blum. Cleared away there for a moment by Shabani Masanga, who on the roster sheet is listed as number 20, but is wearing the number 31 today.
Yeah, and that was an interesting kick on that one. I don't think I could do that if I tried.
I'm pretty sure I pulled a muscle watching it. Caleb Swihart now into the midfield to Dannenbring, back out to Riker Himes. Ball finding its way to Samuel Huber. Now to the right wing, Andrew Newman. Now Dannenbring in the midfield, finding Knuckles. Knuckles trying to find a lane, gets it out left wing. To the left back, Swihart. Swihart up to the left winger, Blum. Kicked down the field by Dannenbring. Knuckles is the closest buck to it, but it's going to fall back to the Rough Riders. Masanga clears that one away. As now Sioux Falls Roosevelt tries to go to work on the attacking front. Poked away for a moment by Huber, but back to the Rough Riders. Ball kind of saved there down the left wing by number 4, Evan Rogers, but it is going to go out of bounds off of the Rough Riders. Possession goes to the Yankton Bucks as now Beats is trying to make something happen on that right wing. That's Donner on the right wing. Dannenbring now in the midfield, trying to find Blum on the left wing now. Masanga's there trying to body block him away from the ball, clears it away. Shabani Masanga clears that one out of bounds, but it will be a throw-in here for the Bucks.
Yeah, Masanga flying on the defensive end early on here. Made a couple nice plays, really kind of reversed the momentum for Yankton, but either way here, good spot for the Bucks.
Yeah, big throw in there from Knuckles. Almost had a couple Bucks players get their head on it. Milo Johnson battling for that ball in the midfield. Hines had it for a moment. And it's going to be taken away. Ball goes out of bounds, will remain possession of the Rough Riders here. 37 minutes to go in this first half. We're just getting underway. 0-0 is your score. Ball goes out of bounds here, and the whistle will blow. Looks like we're setting up a corner kick here for the Rough Riders. I'm not gonna lie, Josh. The way the wind is carrying direction and the window being open here in the booth, just caught a little bit of some of the nachos they sell at the concession stands, and now I'm hungry. On that cross into the box, will be cleared out by Caleb Swihart and go out of bounds. That's just another great thing you get out here at Crane Youngworth Field. Great concessions as well. If you're unable to get out here, obviously KYNT, KYNTV is your place for all of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles action. If you get down here, it's a great experience.
It really is, and it's going to be interesting to see as this one goes on how these two teams react. But no, like you said, Crane Youngworth is one of the best high school experiences you can see at a stadium, and it is just incredible. A really beautiful facility.
Ball is being traded out of bounds. It's been off of Huber twice now, and this one's going to lead to another corner kick for the Rough Riders. Trying to get a number there. That's number 7 on the corner kick. Be cross the field out of bounds. Doesn't hit anybody. It'll be now a goal kick for Luke Abbott as Ethan Faderness could not get that one going over the top there.
Yankton going to have to find a way to get into that attacking third. It's really kind of been a Roosevelt-dominated performance so far on the offensive end.
Yeah, that's the exact opposite of our vision for the game of being on that attacking front early for Yankton. Haven't really been able to get that attack going quite yet.
Yeah, and really honestly opposite of how Yankton plays most of their matches. They like to be the attacker, be the aggressor, especially early on. We've seen that these last few matches at home, and as I say that right here, and it looks like the Yankton Bucks are going to get an offside on that one. Just a little bit too much, or a little bit too fast on that one for the Bucks as they were trying to get an early goal.
Yeah, it looks like Brady Blum was caught just a little bit offside, didn't time his run quite right, and was just off the back shoulder of the last defender for Sioux Falls Roosevelt when that pass came in from Lance Dannenbring. Masanga passes it up the field. Kind of comes up limping a little bit there. Might have rolled something, but he's staying on the field, getting back on defense as Dannenbring's bringing it up, now pushing left wing to Knuckles. That's Braylon Beats up in the box. Going to get another offside penalty, this one on Beats. And now Masanga fell down for a moment, regains his footing here. No motion for him to come off the field. Looks like he's going to stay on there. He's been, this thing is the left leg, left ankle. He kind of rolled up on his foot there on when he planted for a kick. He's staying on the field, toughing it out as that free kick falls back to Brady Blum. Now Beats can't handle it, taken away by Masanga.
Yeah, a little bit of a slip up there. You know, it just kind of happens from time to time. Beats will maybe be kicking himself a little bit for that one, but really that stuff happens from time to time, like I said.
And it happens to even the greats, your Ronaldos and your Messis of the world have that happen time and time. Blum now on the left wing trying to find Beats in the box. Crosses it in near post, kind of poked away there initially by the goalkeeper, Dawson Aberson, and it goes out of bounds.
Saved by Maddox Drager.
Might have another mix-up on the roster, as well as the number 1 in goal is listed as Dawson Aberson, but it's been said to be Maddox Drager in goal. Once we get more on that, we'll get you the right name on who's in goal here, but maybe a little mix-up on the roster sheet once again here. Goal kick here falls to Lance Dannenbring. Dannenbring trying to push the tempo. He's got Braylon Beats. Beats onside this time, knocks it off of the near post, and he gets it to go in off the ricochet. Braylon beats the goalkeeper near post and puts it in the back of the net for the first score of the game for the Yankton Bucks as they lead 1-0, 32-30 left in the first half.
Nice goal there by Beats, really get it in early, and we talked about how this team likes to attack early. And, you know, we didn't see it there for those first couple minutes, but they found a way to get that possession and get it in. Nice goal there. 4 Beats as the Bucks take an early lead. I feel like I said early like a million times.
Hey, if you wrote down every time I said certain words, you'd probably your hand would start to cramp from all the writing you're doing. Maybe you'd have to type them. You know, we're in the technology age. Nobody writes anymore. Oh, gosh, I sound like my father. Hope he's listening too. And I hope everybody's listening here on KYNT and KYNTV. Is now Sioux Falls Roosevelt trying to answer here. Ball's taken away by Newman for a moment. But right back to the Rough Riders. Cross into the box, saved by Luke Abbott before any attack can be made. The closest Rough Rider to that ball was Carson Daniels, the sophomore, wearing the number 2 today for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Knuckles trying to work that left wing, now to Dannenbring. Dannenbring up to Blum. Dannenbring makes that overlapping run, and he's got some space on the left wing. Got a couple teammates inside, but his cross is blocked initially by Jonathan Gierich.
And how about that pass there from Blum to Dannenbring? It was really impressive down the left side.
And that kind of overlapping run made by Dannenbring to hand it off, initially kick it off, however you want to say it, to Blum, and then Blum immediately gets his head around, realizes Dannenbring's making that run. A good pass down the sideline. Almost had a good setup there for the Yankton Bucks, but the cross got blocked. Still opportunity here for the Bucks as Dannenbring in the midfield trying to find somebody. He does. He's got Knuckles left side of the goal, and he puts it in the back of the net again. This time bottom right corner as Alexander Knuckles makes it 2-0 over Sioux Falls Roosevelt. 31 minutes still remaining into this game, and that is how quickly this Yankton Bucks attack can get going.
What a pass from Dannenbring. What a shot on goal there from Blum, and from Knuckles there, and it really was just a beautiful play and well set up, and now all of a sudden the Bucks with a commanding 2-0 lead early in this one. 2 goals in about a minute and a half there.
Yeah, very quick succession, rapid fire action for the Yankton Bucks. You remember their first game of the season, they were down 1-0 with about a minute and a half left, and they scored 2 goals in 30 seconds to get the win in that one.
Yeah, and maybe 8-9 seed isn't exactly what the Bucks want going into the playoffs after being in a top 3 seed last year and all. But people forget they played a team in O'Gorman that was an 8 seed in that championship matchup last year. You never know what can happen if you get hot towards playoff team. This Bucks team really is playing their best soccer of the year, it feels like, at the end, which is obviously when you want to see it. You'd rather see it in the last match than the first match. And it's been really impressive what the Bucks have done these last couple weeks.
Ball finds Blum on the left wing there as the save is made by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. And getting back to that, it seemed like this Yankton Bucks team has kind of shifted ideologies and identities. Coming down the stretch of this season, they started playing this year in a back three that worked last year. But, of course, when you have that many seniors leave the team after that state title team did, as Brayden Beats is on the ball here in the box trying to find an opening, tries to put it around a Sioux Falls Roosevelt defender, can't get there, but Lance Donner now crosses it into the box, poked away by the goalkeeper. Beats now on the ball trying to get back to it. High clearance made by Sioux Falls Roosevelt, and it'll go out of bounds for a corner kick. But getting back to the point I was making before all that action happened, you had a shift in identity with all those seniors leaving last year. They had a shift in formation. They play a back four now. They've started to utilize some of the younger talent, names like Byron Jimenez and Christian Pacheco getting more playing time down the stretch. It's really been a solid mix for the Bucks down here as Dannenbring's cross into the box is poked away and Sioux Falls Roosevelt takes possession.
Yeah, one thing I just want to talk about that it feels like Yankton has done better today than maybe I've seen all season. And not that because they are good at this, but it feels like it's been even better today. The passing has just been top tier today, really just finding lanes and the open guy and able to get passes when they need them. But it's really been incredible early on here what the Bucks have been able to do. And, if they can keep their foot on the pedal here, they can walk out of here with a really good-looking victory at the end of the year.
It's been very crisp passing. It's been on point, on target. Dare I say, crispier than a McDonald's Sprite today for the Yankton Bucks on the passing front. Not everything's going to hit, Josh. Don't worry. As Caleb Swihart kicks it out of bounds on the clearance there, it will be a throw-in here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
I was going to say, the crispiest thing in the world is a McDonald's Sprite, but
When's the last time you drank a McDonald's Sprite?
That's a great question.
All right, then your opinion is invalid. Throw in here goes to Sioux Falls Roosevelt, trying to kick it around the corner, and Caleb Swihart kicks it out of bounds once again. Another throw in for Roosevelt. That is Ethan Fagerness on the sideline here, ready to throw it in. It'll be kicked out of bounds once again, this time by Blum, and now it'll be a corner kick for Fagerness.
Ethan Fagerness to take the corner.
Corner into the box, whipped in there, misses everybody initially. It looks like it's going to roll out of bounds. Will be a goal kick here again for Luke Abbott. Yankton Bucks leading 2-0 over the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders, 27-28 remaining in this first half.
Yeah, good job by the Yankton defense to get out of that situation. It was a really good opportunity for Sioux Falls Roosevelt to try to cut into this Yankton lead, and they weren't able to on that one.
Big goal kick by Abbott here. It looks like Christian Pacheco checked into this contest. Lance Donner checking out. Pacheco's going to play on that right wing here initially. As the ball goes out of bounds over Pacheco's head, it'll be a throw-in for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That throw-in falls back to the Bucks. It's controlled by Pacheco on that right wing. And there you see the footwork already getting around his defender and getting it inside to Dannenbring. Dannenbring up over the top. He's got Brayden Beats. He's got the defense on the back foot. Beats cross the box to Brady Blum, and Blum maybe lost his footing there for a second. Didn't quite have the time to coordinate on his right foot there. It just slips by him. Great attacking play there all around by the Yankton Bucks. Unfortunately, just the finish wasn't there.
Yeah, it was set up perfectly. Maybe just a little too fast, but overall, an encouraging play once again there. You could see what they wanted to do. They got that first pass down deep, and Beats goes inside with it and kicks it in to Blum, and, unfortunately came just short on that. But once again, an encouraging play. You see those plays where, okay, we know we can do it. We just got to execute. And really just a nice play there from Yankton, even though they didn't get the goal.
Looks like number 31, Shabani Musanga, is checking in once again. Did leave a little earlier, did have that left foot, left ankle sort of issue where he rolled it, planting for a kick. He's back in the game, and Christian Pacheco now on the ball on the right wing. Pacheco, been a breath of fire into this attack as he crosses it into the box but leaves it too close to the goalkeeper, and that's saved for Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
Yeah, really long shot there from Pacheco. I know he's got a lot of talent, but that is an aggressive shot there from a really long distance. Look at Coach Dannenbring down there. He caught that one out of bounds. Wearing the suit today. Usually he's in a polo or something athletic wear. Today, rocking the suit.
You know, it's a big day. It could possibly be the last time a lot of these seniors play in front of their home fans on a soccer field. So it's a big day for Coach Dannenbring. And, you know, looking like either James Bond or a Bond villain, I'll let you be the judge there on the sideline.
Yeah, you know, the only question there is shaken or stirred. There's the real question you got to ask at that point if he's a Bond or if he's James Bond. But either way, Bucks offense looking really dangerous early on here.
Yeah, the attack has been dangerous so far for the Bucks, and the defense, while Sioux Falls Roosevelt has had a couple opportunities, the defense has been sturdy. As Dannenbring wins the ball back in the midfield, leaves a through ball. Brayden beating everybody to the ball right now. He's got a free lane at the goalkeeper. Back heel, sets himself up. Right foot blocked by the defender there in front of him. Maybe doing a little too much on that stop there by Beats, but he had to slow himself down there as well so he could compose it.
I don't even know if he needed to stop her. I think the better look there was just going. He unfortunately made one too many moves. Defender wasn't really biting, and missed opportunity there for the Bucks. That feels like two of them now, where this lead could be even bigger for Yankton than it is.
Even though with 24 minutes left in the first half, nothing breeds opportunities like more opportunities. So as long as Yankton could keep getting down on that final third, Brayden Beats could have another chance to redeem that one. Pacheco now racing down the right wing. He's got Beats inside. He's also got Dannenbring. Cross, back post to Dannenbring. Left foot off the post for Lance Dannenbring. It's going to be Sioux Falls Roosevelt now trying to go the other way.
Yeah, another good look there for the Bucks. They're going to get one of these if they keep getting down there. Unfortunately, that's 3 in a row where they've just missed on crazy plays.
Inside, off the chest there of Riker Hines. Didn't even flinch either for Hines.
Yeah, and how about Hines there on that one? Took some heat, was able to stand tall and get the block.
Blum puts it inside. But it leaves it too far out for Beats. Not going to make a run after it there. It was picked up by the goalkeeper here, which from all accounts and for what we have figured out since this game has started, despite the number mix-up, that is Maddox Drager back there in goal for the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. Ball stolen away there for a moment by Riker Hines, but it's going to go out of bounds off of Hines. Will be a throw-in here. Looks like Masanga is going to be handling the throw-in duty. Throw in here. Gets into the box for Sioux Falls initially, but it's going to be knocked out by Milo Johnson. It's going to find his way to Dannenbring, and now Pacheco back inside to Dannenbring. The Bucks trying to push. Dannenbring has a couple options, gets around his man. He's got Blum on the left wing, leaves out in front of Blum, but too far. It's going to roll just out of bounds. And now maybe the first or second time today total in the first 18 or so minutes that the pass was just left too far out in front.
Yeah, can't get them all, and it really was another opportunity there for the Bucks. But either way, encouraging signs. This offense has been open majority of the day as they're moving down the field once again.
Yeah, beats his man there off the dribble move, kicks it back across, finding Brady Blum, and Blum just leaves it a bit too high through the uprights here at Crane Youngworth Field. Will be a goal kick here for the Rough Riders.
Yeah, and I think despite how aggressive this team is, they might just need to tone it down just a little bit once they get in there. If they can just do that right without having to try to make an extra move, they really have a chance here where they've had about 4 or 5 shots that really could have added to this lead for the Bucks.
Blum is going to check out here after that as well. Looks like Jack Pedersen coming in his place. Pedersen joins Brayden Beats and Christian Pacheco up top. Both Pedersen and Pacheco are freshmen on this squad, while Beats is a senior.
Nice block there by Pacheco, getting in front of that pass.
And now he's breaking with pace, tries to step over in the box, falls down, but still maintains possession, trying to find Pedersen, left it just a bit too far. And now Lance Dannenbring trying to race Masanga for the ball on the left wing. Dannenbring brought down there by Masanga for a moment. The ball rolls out of bounds. Doesn't look like we're going to get a foul or a free kick, but I believe the ball is going to go to the Bucks. It will. Dannenbring set to throw in. He's loading up for a deep throw in, too. He's got a couple teammates in the box trying to find Brayden Beats. Beats tries to get a head on it, but can't. It falls to Ty Bindi, who just recently checked into the game. Now Samuel Huber from far out tries to get it, blocked by a couple defenders. Bindi now at about the 25-yard line, finds Pacheco. Pacheco knocks it back to Newman. Newman tries leaving it off for Brayden Beach. Didn't get enough on it. It's going to be cleared out of bounds by Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
Yeah, good call there by the Rough Riders. Get it out of bounds, maybe reset your defense, take a minute. Yankton's getting a lot of shots on goal, and they just need to maybe reset things, and this could help with that.
He's going to throw in here. He's going to bounce a couple times and go out of bounds. It's going to be a corner kick here for the Yankton Bucks. Lance Dannenbring, the set-piece maestro for this squad, is going to handle it from the right corner. The right-footed Dannenbring going to try to whip this one into a couple of his players. Pedersen gets up and gets his head on it, but gets too far underneath of it, and it's going to just go straight up in the air.
Yeah, and that was another good pass there from Dannenbring. He's really been on point today, kind of being, like you said, the maestro or almost the point guard of this offense, and he's looked really good today on a lot of those passes.
19:15 remaining here in the first half. Yankton holds a 2-0 advantage over the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. Bucks come into this regular season finale as the 9 seed in Class AA. Looking for a win today and then maybe a little bit of help from a couple Spearfish results as they got 2 games left to Spearfish. Try to host one playoff game this year, trying to get up to an 8 seed. Ball down here on the right wing. Swihart takes it away for a moment, goes out of bounds off of Swihart, so it will be a throw in here for Masanga. Trying to work it to Masanga on the right wing where Sioux Falls Roosevelt after the throw in, but it just goes outside. It's going to be a throw in here now for the Yankton Bucks. Looks like Swihart's going to throw in, trying to find Jack Pedersen, leading him down the field, but it's going to be headed away for the moment by Jonathan Gearich. Ball is going to roll out of bounds here. Yankton will have another opportunity to throw it in. Swihart rolls the ball up the field. Bendy is going to handle the throw in here. He's trying to find Beats. Beats with a little back heel, gets around his defender, and who's at the end of it? Lance Dannenbring. Dannenbring on the edge of the box, now into the 18-yard box. Cuts inside, trying to get back to the ball. Cleared away for the time being by Sioux Falls Roosevelt, but this will be another throw in for the Bucks when they get down there.
Heck of a heel kick there for Yankton. Really just a nice play. I believe it was Beats in on that who had a nice pass to Dannenbring.
A little back heel flick by Brayden Beats to get it around his defender. It truly is a beautiful game when plays like that are made. Dannenbring takes the shot just outside the box, saved by the keeper for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Big save there by Maddox Drager. Puts a boot into it as well. Skips just past Christian Pacheco. Now trying to run it down on the left wing is number 11, Ian Glover.
Yeah, Roosevelt needing this here. Flip the field. Try to get something going on offense. I don't know off my memory if there's been a lot of action for Luke Abbott tonight. He's probably had his easiest night so far where he hasn't had to try to defend the goal a ton.
There's been a couple balls that have gotten into the box off crosses and passes, but no true shots on goal quite yet for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Ball gets through here initially, but it's going to be taken away by Milo Johnson. Johnson now to Pedersen on the left wing. Pedersen taking his time, finding Bindi in the midfield, tries to push it through to Beats. Beats tries to push it through to Pedersen. Doesn't get it initially, but Pedersen's able to get back on the ball. Trying to outrun Masanga down the left wing. He's got Ty Bindi in the box. He's going to try to get it to him. No, he's going to go for goal. It's going to be saved at the net by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Big save there by Drager. There's a player down on the field right now for Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
Yeah, and it looks like it's Masanga. They were really close to each other, him and Pedersen, and that's a situation where maybe ankles just kind of collided or something like that, and he is down. Going to be interesting to see if he can get up. You hope he can get up, but yeah, I think what happened there, you just kind of saw two players who were going for the ball really close to each other, and then when you're running at high speed like that, you can hit.
Yep, 4 right now. However, we are going to take a break. We're going to be back here in 60 seconds on KYNT and KYNTV, so don't go anywhere for more Yankton Bucks soccer after the break.
With grain carts getting bigger and better every year, don't you think it's time to outfit them accordingly? Sherco's 4500 Series HD electric tarp works seamlessly with existing Sherlock tarps. The heavy-duty extruded arms are the strongest on the market and come with a lifetime warranty. Operating is easy and convenient with one of our smart remote options that let you open and close your tarp with the push of a button. Call to order yours today at 1-800-474-8756. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please go forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV for Yankton Bucks soccer action from Crane Youngworth Field. I am Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter. When we went to break, Shabani Masanga was down on the field. He was able to get up and walk off with his coach. We'll see if we see him anymore in this contest. As for right now, Sioux Falls Roosevelt has possession of the ball down the right wing, trying to work it inside. It's going to be taken away, however, by Riker Hines. Swihart tried to get to the ball before it went out of bounds, but it was just too far.
Yeah, a little bit too much on that one, like you said. Roosevelt, though, with an opportunity here to try to cut in this lead. About 15 minutes remaining here in this first half, trying to, like I said, they're down 2-0 here. But got an opportunity to try to cut into that lead.
2-0, as you mentioned. About 15 minutes officially left in the first half here from Yankton, South Dakota. Dannenbring on the ball. He's got some options. He's trying to get to Bindi out on the left wing. Bindi has Pacheco on the inside. If he tries to get into Pacheco, blocked initially. Bindi now decides to go for goal. Big save there at the net by Maddox Drager. What a play there at the net by him.
Yeah, Drager with a nice save. Bindi had a great kick on that one, recovering and had a chance to do that. But, yeah, either way, nice play.
Either way, big play there. So there's going to be a whistle blown there. Huber was kind of brought down there as he was on the ball. It's going to be a free kick here for Huber as well. Big boot into it, trying to find a couple players. Headed away initially. Dannenbring back on it. 3 headers in a row between these two teams. Not going to make it 4 as it falls to the feet. Sioux Falls Roosevelt now on the attack. It looks like Andrew Newman is going to get onto the ball, though, and knock it away for the moment. See Brady Blum checked back in on that right wing. Braylon Beats checked out. Big play into the box here, and that's going to be picked up and scooped up by Luke Abbott.
Yeah, nice play there by Abbott. He hasn't seen a ton of action early on here, but making a nice play there to make sure that one didn't have a chance of going in.
Yeah, big throw from Abbott fell to Jack Pedersen. Now a little triangle action. The Zen Master would be proud of Dannenbring, Pedersen, and Swihart right there. As they're trying to move it downfield are the Yankton Bucks. Pacheco now trying to get in behind the defense on the left wing. Slows his run for a little bit. Step overs. Now cuts back outside. Left end of the box. Has a couple teammates in the middle. Kicks it to Pedersen. And Pedersen, for the second time today, just leaves it a little bit high.
Yeah, and it feels like the Bucks have really had a lot of opportunities to really add on to this lead. I'd say probably 5 or 6 even opportunities here and just missed on each one. But either way, though, an encouraging sign on the offense where they've really been able to make some plays and have some good looks at the goal. It's just a matter of converting at this point.
Just to clarify, it's the second time today for the Bucks that it's been left a little high. First shot was taken by Brady Blum as Bendy on the edge of the box trying to find some space. Kicks it back to Dannenbring in the midfield. Dannenbring now kicks it back to Huber. Huber has it taken away from him for a moment, but it's picked up by Milo Johnson. Now crossing midfield, he kicks it to Pedersen on the left wing. Pedersen trying to get it through the defender, but it's blocked. Swihart now picking it up for Yankton. Huber on the ball for a moment. Back to Swihart, taken away by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That was number 19 for them, Carson Bolster. Ball's rolling away into the Yankton end. It's going to roll all the way out of bounds. It's going to be a goal kick here for Luke Abbott.
Yeah, a nice job there by Roosevelt to at least flip the field. But either way, Yankton, once again, not giving them much on that defensive end. Abbott now getting ready here for this goal kick. 12 minutes remaining here in the first half, like you said, and Yankton going to try to add to this lead.
2-0 is your score. Yankton leading over the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders for this Luke Abbott free kick. Trying to get it to the left wing. Pedersen's there, but it's going to be taken away by Roosevelt initially. Swihart back on the ball, boots it down the field. It's going to fall to number 16, Cartel Sinky. Yankton back on the ball, however. Bindi on the left wing, inside to Pacheco. Pacheco has Bindi on his left. He's going to get it to him again. Bindi running onto the ball. Blum in the box for Bindi potentially. Bindi back to Pacheco, still on that left wing. Pacheco now cutting inside. Shot on goal. Big save there by Drager, though. So he was able to stop it despite the curve on that shot placed by Pacheco.
Yeah, nice shot there by Pacheco, but once again, almost a little bit too aggressive. We've seen him do that a couple times here today. Very good player, and you saw once again he had a good shot. It's just, once again, those are very, very hard to make.
Yeah, about a couple yards outside the 18-yard box. Try to put the curve on it, get into the corner. Maybe if you had a little more lift on it, could have got it over the keeper, but that's something. Pacheco, he gets another opportunity. He's always dangerous. Ball goes out of bounds in the defensive end, or near the defensive back line for the Yankton Bucks. It will be a Sioux Falls Roosevelt throw in off of Samuel Huber, goes out of bounds over the touchline. I believe they're going to rule this a corner kick if Huber was the last touch, and they will. Big corner kick here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt as they're down 2-0 to the Yankton Bucks. 10:25 remaining in the first half here on KYNT and KYNTV.
Yeah, getting another opportunity on this corner kick here to try to cut into the Bucks' lead.
Big corner here swung in for Sioux Falls Roosevelt, knocked away initially by the Bucks. Back into the box, though, now poked away again.
Looks like it was Huber who got into it on that first one. Was able to boot it out and send it back. Either way, though, nice job by the Bucks defense.
Dannenberg now trying to get it to Blum, but it's taken back away. Dannenberg poked it for a moment. Now Bindi has it. Back to Dannenberg. Dannenberg switches his direction. Now he gets it to Pacheco. Pacheco up over the top, trying to get to Pedersen. Blocked initially by the Sioux Falls Roosevelt defense. And now the Rough Riders trying to go the other way. Sinky has his pass stolen there by Dannenberg, as now the Bucks trying to move into their attacking third. Over the top by Dannenberg. Pacheco all alone on the run, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and he slots it home on the bottom left. Big goal there by Christian Pacheco on the breakaway. Makes it 3-0 Yankton Bucks here, 9:22 left in the first half from Crane Youngworth Field.
Yeah, moving the way he does. Couple cuts there. Really kind of confused the goalkeeper there. Got the easy goal. Now 3-0 Bucks here with 9:22 remaining in the first half, like he said. And it really just a great offensive performance here from the Bucks. Maybe not capitalizing on everything, but they've just had a lot of clean-looking plays, a lot of clean passes, and it really has just looked smooth all day.
Also into the Yankton lineup, number 9.
Pacheco, after that goal, is going to be checking out of the game. Lance Donner coming in his place. I believe Brady Blum also checked out of the game as Braylon Beats is back in up top. Big clearance by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Falls to Donner, and Donner can't control it as it goes out of bounds. Throw in here for the Rough Riders. Number 4, Evan Rogers throwing it in here to Joseph Castillo Enriquez. Has it stolen away by Bindi. Rogers trying to chase it down on the sideline. Goes out of bounds off of Bindi, so Rogers will throw it in again. Rogers with the throw into Saylor. Saylor kicks it back to his keeper. Booted up the field, taken away by Jack Pedersen, and Pedersen's going to get to it. Plays it off back to Dannenberg, trying to reset an attack. Bindi now down the right side, trying to channel it through to Braylon Beats, but can't get there. Bindi still on the ball, though, off the ricochet. Now Dannenberg trying to find some space on the left side. Tries to get to Pedersen, but this one's blocked as well. Dannenberg trying to make space for himself, almost falls over there, able to recover, but the ball's taken away. Just like that, right back to the Bucks, and just like that, back to the Rough Riders. Newman steals the pass, trying to work down the right wing. He's got space on that flank, trying to get to Beats now, and Beats making the run in behind the defense. Newman's coming into the box. Cross doesn't get to Newman, but it gets to Pedersen, and Pedersen this time puts it low enough on goal, but it's going to be saved by the goalkeeper here. Big play there by Drager for Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
Yeah, my eyes tricked me there. I thought he got in that right corner for a second, however, it went a little more dead center, and either way, though, nice save by Drager.
The eyes can be deceiving, Josh Boelter. Because I thought the same thing initially. I'm not going to lie to you, but big save there by Drager. Braylon Beats gets in behind the defense, and there's a reason for that as he's called offside.
Offside Bucks.
7:22 remaining here in the first half. Yankton Bucks lead 3-0 over the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. I am Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter. I'd like to thank you for joining us so far on KYNT as well as KYNTV. We'll have the Avera halftime show here in about 7 minutes. There's still plenty of Bucks action between now and then, however.
Yeah, a lot of time here remaining. We've seen how fast really the Bucks offense can strike. I know they're up 3-0, but don't be surprised if Coach Dammering wants to add to this lead. Also, don't be surprised if Roosevelt here with an opportunity. Actually, Abbott's able to catch it, but either way, that's once again, Roosevelt's had a couple opportunities down here, not able to capitalize either, but you'd be surprised how fast a matchup can change.
That was a big play by Abbott there, redirecting the cross, and then being able to recover as well. Whistle blows. Didn't see what the exact call was, but we're going to give it back to Sioux Falls Roosevelt here for a free kick. And this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Bindi on the right wing, trying to get on the attacking front, find Brayden. Beats was onside this time. He's on a one-on-one breakaway with the goalkeeper. Beats trying to get a brace on the day, and he gets it. Puts it to the left of the goalkeeper, to the right of the net. Big goal there for Brayden Beats. He gets his second one of the day.
Yeah, nice job there by Beats, and it really has just been a clean performance on offense here for the Bucks. And you saw it right there again. Beats, who has been a leader on this team the last couple of years, gets another one there, and all of a sudden the Bucks are commanding for a lead. And we talked about it. This team likes to score fast, and we've seen two different situations where they scored 2 goals. The first one in about a minute and a half, and then this one in about 2.5 minutes. It's really been impressive where they've had 2 stretches where they've been able to score 2 goals in that short of time frame.
Yeah, very big for this Yankton attack. How quickly they can just get up to speed and get one in the net. It's going to be dangerous going into the playoffs. It's a team I wouldn't want to see in the first round, second round. I wouldn't want to see the Yankton Bucks anywhere in those playoffs the way they've been playing recently. Byron Jimenez on the ball as he checks in for his first action. Knuckles is next to him, who just checked back into the game. 5:33 remaining in the first half. Yankton leads 4-0 over Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Pass gets away from a couple Roosevelt players, and now Andrew Newman trying to work that right side. Back inside to Bendy. Pass back to Newman, gets blocked and goes out of bounds. Will be a throw-in here for Yankton.
Yeah, either way, nice job there by the Yankton defense. They're going to get this throw-in here.
Returning for the Bucks, number 3, Brady Blum.
Like you said, Brady Blum checking back in here for Yankton. Maybe it's the suit today. I think that's what's doing it for the Bucks. They saw the suit on Coach Dammering and went, you know what, let's go.
You know, if Coach is going to get out here and dress to impress, we got to impress with our play on the field. That's the mindset right now potentially for the Bucks as Donner with the header gets sent with a header back from Sioux Falls Roosevelt, and now it falls to Andrew Newman. Pass goes inside to Riker Hines. Hines up the field to Jimenez. Jimenez trying to find Blum on the left wing. Blum trying to find a channel. Loses the ball for a moment, and when he tries passing it to Jimenez, it's taken away. Rough Riders trying to ride through the midfield right now. Pass goes upfield, finds Carson. Daniels finds a couple other teammates. Now falls to the feet of number 19, Carson Boelter. Big kick from about 35 yards out. Goes high and a little bit right. It's going to go out of bounds at the back for a goal kick for Luke Abbott.
About 4 minutes here, plenty of time to try to get something going on offense here for the Bucks.
And Abbott was taking his time as well on this goal kick. Finally boots it downfield, trying to find Blum on the left wing. Blum gets to it initially. Now back to Swihart. Swihart fakes a pass inside for a moment, goes to Blum. Blum takes it inside to Jimenez. Jimenez with a little bit of a nutmeg to Beats. Beats didn't put enough on it to get it to Blum on the wing, but he's able to win it back in the midfield. Brady Blum has some space. He's got a defender on him, tries taking the tough shot with the left foot, but it's picked up and saved by Maddox Drager.
Yeah, and that's a tough shot to make. When I say there were literally 4 defenders there for Brady Blum to beat the 3 right behind him and the goalkeeper, there were 4 defenders. Either way, nice play to even get a good look like that on goal.
Yeah, great aggressiveness by Blum, great recovery by Blum as well, as Beats' pass was left a little too far inside maybe for Blum's initial run, as now the Rough Riders trying to make a run of their own. That was Boelter on the ball, has it taken away for a moment. Now he kicks it back out, taken away by Jimenez. Jimenez looking for Blum on the left wing. It's going to be stopped by Sinke before it goes anywhere else. Sinke trying to get it in the midfield, saved by Riker Hines, and now Byron Jimenez trying to flip field position here, or trying to flip sides of the field, trying to get to that right wing channel of attack, but it's going to be taken away by the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. Got a battle for the ball there. Knuckles almost won it. Blum gets it. Back to Knuckles for his effort. Knuckles trying to find somebody up over the top. Brayden beats, but the offside flag comes up as Beats just went a second too soon.
Yeah, just a second early on that one. An eager opportunity, but, one of those things where, once again, Yankton having a clean look up the middle, just not able to convert on that with about 2 minutes to play here in the first half.
Yeah, time is winding down here in half number one. Yankton holds a 4-0 advantage over Sioux Falls Roosevelt. So we're getting a bit of a break in the action here as we're setting up for a free kick. And, of course, this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Trying to work the left wing are the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders right now, but it's going to be cleared away by Milo Johnson and going out of bounds. Looks like Christian Meza Rivera on that left wing, wearing the number 23 for Roosevelt. Bindi back into the game on the ball, finds Brayden Beats in the midfield, back out right wing to Bindi, just left it too far in front of him. Looks like Bindi was trying to cut inside more to the midfield, and Beats wanted to keep him running along the touchline.
Yeah, and either way they had a look. I personally always prefer attacking from the middle if you can, but either way, another good look for Yankton.
Number 15, Matthew Fleming. 1 minute.
Couple substitutions here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt as we dip under a minute to go here in the first half, with Yankton holding a 4-0 lead here on KYNT and KYNTV. Blum almost got to that ball, but Sioux Falls Roosevelt trying to push in the other direction right now, stopped by Milo Johnson. Johnson gets out to the right wing to Lance Donner, who just checked back into the game not too long ago. Beats sends it back to his back line. To Johnson, back to Beats. Beats out into the midfield, has Knuckles. Knuckles trying to find somebody. He's got Brady Blum on a run on the left wing, just outside the box, but it's going to roll into the box, into the waiting arms of the goalkeeper, Maddox Drager, before anything can happen for Yankton. 13 seconds remaining here in the first half. Knuckles trying to get the ball down for Yankton. One more attacking play, kicks it back to Swihart. Now Jimenez in the midfield. Jimenez tried to get it out left, but it's taken away by Sioux Falls Roosevelt, and that will do it for half number one. Yankton Bucks up 4-0 over the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. For Josh Boelter, I am Brayden Butler. We'll be back here for the Avera halftime show on KYNT and KYNTV in just a few minutes, so don't go anywhere.
Truxedo Truck Bed Covers is proud to call Yankton home and be a part of such a strong local community. Truxedo's commitment to excellence in producing the best product available drives us forward. And it's a commitment we share with Yankton High School football. And that's why we're strong supporters of our Yankton Bucks. So let's unite, pack those stands, and cheer on our Bucks to victory. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101.
Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions.
We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
It's the most wonderful time of the year as Dakota Days is just around the corner. Presented by Core Trust Bank and South Dakota Beef Industry Council, the KO football team will take on Southern Illinois Saturday, October 22nd of Dakota Days weekend, and tickets are available now. Kickoff is set for 2 p.m. Join the party and secure your seat to the Dakota Days football game at goyotes.com. We are South Dakota.
Hey Yankton, Hydro is excited to announce we have new wages. General production, entry-level, now starting at $17 an hour, and entry-level cast house starting at $18.75, with skilled positions even higher. Dollar shift differential as well. We offer day one benefits and monthly profit sharing with a variety of shifts available. Go to jobs.hydro.com, search Yankton. That's jobs.hydro.com, search Yankton, or call Evie 605-668-2344.
Education. That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number one priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Buying or selling your home is one of the biggest decisions you may make in your lifetime. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm ready to help guide you with professional advice from before the listing until after the close. Not only will you get real estate knowledge, but also we provide moving boxes and an enclosed courtesy trailer to help make the move just a little easier. Call me today at 664-5555.
Hello, everyone, and welcome in here on the Avera Halftime Show here on KYNT and KYNTV. At the half, the Bucks lead 4-0 over Sioux Falls Roosevelt here in soccer action. Impressive first half from the Bucks, Brayden, and the offense just looked clean for Yankton.
Yeah, it did. It looked very clean. They were making the right passes. They were getting the ball over the top. They were getting it out to the wings really well. Sorry here for a little bit of labored breathing. I'm trying to catch my breath after a not nice joke was played on me a minute ago, but it's fine. You know, at this halftime break, though, getting back to the topic at hand, this has been a great performance so far by the Bucks. If a couple more chances go one way or another, we're looking at maybe 5-6 goals right now for the Bucks. That's how good this attack has been. It's just trying to keep that attacking prowess up going into half number 2. As for defensively, we haven't had to call Luke Abbott's name a lot tonight, which in part is because of the midfield and the defensive back line of Yankton so far. They're stopping plays before they even happen. Nobody from Sioux Falls Roosevelt is really getting a chance to attack the goal and go up against Luke Abbott to get one past him. So we haven't had to talk about him a lot tonight. But he has been doing well when he has been called upon. He's knocked away a couple crosses. He's stopped a couple corners as well. So maybe no shots on goal officially registered for Sioux Falls Roosevelt, but he's got a couple big blocks back there for Luke Abbott.
Yeah, really just a complete performance here for the Bucks. Let's take a look here quick at the scoring recap here from the first half for Yankton. First goal was at 32:30 on the clock. It was Brayden Beats. Followed up that about a minute and a half later was Alex Knuckles, made it 2-0. Then with about 9:22 left in the first half, Christian Pacheco, the freshman, with a goal. And then Brayden Beats with his second goal there of the first half to make it 4-0 with 6:04 remaining in that first half. And that's your scoring recap. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll look at what we want to see from the Bucks in the second half, as well as we'll have second half here between the Bucks and the Rough Riders. At the half, it's 4-0 Yankton. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter. Listen to KYNT and KYNTV. We'll be right back.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Exciting news, Yankton area. Amazon Delivery is hiring. Amazon Delivery is searching for drivers to deliver packages in the Yankton area. You must be 18 years or older with a valid driver's license and pass an Amazon background check. Work for a company with competitive pay, flexible scheduling, and job security. If you are interested in becoming an Amazon Delivery driver, please contact Yankton Computer at 605-664-2222 to find out more and to fill out an application today.
SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab in Yankton has a newer, research-based mindset when it comes to treating musculoskeletal aches and pains. We take the time to figure out where the pain is coming from and educate our patients on what they can do to improve their functional range of motion. We administer a range of treatments and preventative approaches that are customized to each individual patient and their health goals. Visit us on our website at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. When you need to feel better, visit SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab out by the lake on West Highway 52.
Yankton is thriving. This is Nancy Winandy of Yankton Thrive. We've improved our quality of life in Yankton with projects like the Aquatic Center and Mount Marty Fieldhouse. We've addressed housing issues with the Westbrook Estates development. And to grow our workforce, we've conducted virtual job fairs, recruitment marketing, and offered scholarship opportunities for careers in our high-need areas. Yes, Yankton is thriving thanks to all the great people and companies that make Yankton their home. For more on Yankton Thrive, go to yanktonsd.com.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. We're about a minute away from the second half here between the Bucks and the Rough Riders here in soccer action. 4-0 here going into the second half. Quick update for you. Don't forget that the Gazelles played earlier today. They fell 5-2 against Sioux Falls Roosevelt, but they're hoping to get into the playoffs here. Same with the Bucks. They're sitting as a 9 seed right now, trying to maybe flip things and get a home matchup there in this first round. It just kind of depends on a couple things. As of right now, they'd be on the road against Spearfish in the first round, but right now, they can only take care of what's in front of them. 4-0 here going in the second half. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. And Brayden, what do we kind of want to see from the Bucks here going into the second half?
Just more of the same. I guess the only thing you can really say going into the second half they need to improve on is just being a little more clinical, because there are a couple shots that were just above the goal, a couple shots that were just around the goal, maybe a couple times where the Yankton attack was almost trying too hard to make a play and was at fault for it. So, yeah, it's just more of the same in the second half. If the Bucks come out and play like they did in the first half, it should be another solid half of Bucks soccer. And the big thing here with the win, the reason the Bucks really want a win is they are in a very close battle. Didn't really talk about it earlier with Sioux Falls, Washington, who's currently in 10th, only 0.1 seed point. Separates the two squads.
Yeah, interesting note here. Different goalkeeper for Roosevelt here in the second half. They don't have positions on here. I can't see a number either. Wearing a gray shirt, but it is a different goalkeeper here for Roosevelt in the second half.
Now, and see how Yankton does on the attacking front. And, I remember it was he was playing in the defensive backfield. It was number 16 for them, Cartel Sinky. He had the glasses and the headband, so I think that's him back there again. They switched him into goal.
Wish I could get a headband up here. I should have one of those.
It's one of those like ninja headbands too that they banned in the NBA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's not banned here. And so yeah, that is excuse me once again, that is Cartel Sinky in goal right now for the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. There's a lot of R's in there, had to get them all out.
Did you like how I lied to you here on the broadcast? I have no idea what a ninja headband is.
It is the one that they tie at the back and they kind of have the floppy.
Oh, yeah,
at the
that
end of
Jimmy
it.
Butler used to wear.
Yeah,
okay.
and they got
gotcha.
banned by the NBA because the NBA hates fun sometimes. I'm kidding, NBA. Don't sue me. Andrew Newman now on the ball. We should get into second half play here as we're just about 1 minute and 20 seconds into this second half. Yankton leading 4-0. Ball now on the near side to where we are in the KYNT booth here at Yankton or at Crane Youngworth Field.
Yankton going after this right flank early on here. We've seen it a couple times, especially on inbounds passes. We've seen that 2-3 times now already in the first half or in the second half.
And they're trying to attack this near flank to our position. Dannenbring with the header, but it has it cleared away by number 5, Brandon Saylor. Moving in the other direction for a moment was Roosevelt, but it goes out of bounds. Andrew Newman to throw in.
I would almost suggest passing this one back. It feels like this offense operates better when they're using the full field instead of just half, like they have so far here in the second half. I'd like to see them, and they did here on the inbounds, but try to operate with more of a field.
Blum finding Beats in the midfield. Now Beats kind of walking himself back to about the 30-yard marker. Blum had the ball for a moment, but it finds its way back to Dannenbring. Dannenbring's going to leave it off ahead for Blum. No, it's going to be Knuckles firing from the left wing, saved with the feet there by Cartel Sinky.
By Knuckles, saved by Dawson Aberson.
Now we're not sure. PA said Aberson, but that's just the number on the back. I believe Aberson is not in the game, like you said, Brayden. If you happen to hear that over the PA, we do believe that is number 16, Cartel Sinky, in there at the goalkeeper position.
And that's what also led to the initial confusion as well, seeing number 1 on the back of the goalkeeper jersey when in reality it was Maddox Drager who was in net. Ball goes out of bounds here. Looks like Yankton will have possession of the ball for a throw-in from the corner. Trying to get it in there. Big play there, though, by Cartel Sinky. You can even kind of see on his shorts there, the lower left leg has the number 16 on him still.
Yeah, so that is Sankey there, like you said. And he's doing a good job so far, not a ton of opportunities for Yankton, even though they've been down there. But either way, not really getting to him so far in this second half.
Big save with the right foot there, knocked it out on an attempt earlier, and then obviously that one just getting up and making a save. But this time he's been beat behind, but he's saved by his defender there. Got caught out of position, did Sinky, but he was saved by his defender, number 3, Jonathan Garrick. Ball does go out of bounds. We're setting up for a throw-in here for the Yankton Bucks. 36-15 left in this contest. 4-0 Yankton leads over Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Big throw-in from Huber.
Yeah, and that almost bounced perfectly right to Blum. Oh, just missed that shot there, but either way, a good look.
Yeah, he had a good look just outside of that 18-yard box. Tried getting the right foot up and getting contact on it, but couldn't really get the angle on it. Didn't get the movement he wanted left to right to get it around the keeper. Off of the throw by Cartel Sinky, it's going to go out of bounds. Remains Sioux Falls Roosevelt possession. Dannenbring fighting hard for the ball, but can't get it on the far side of the field on that wing. It's going to go out of bounds, however, off of Roosevelt, so it will be Yankton ball here. Knuckles with a big throw in, trying to find Beats, and he's got Beats on the left wing. Beats has Donner trailing, but he's going to take a shot on goal, and he's going to leave it wide right there. He's trying to get it up and over Sinky and hit it in that top right corner, but just left it a bit too high and a bit too far right.
See, now, for Brayden, that was a good look, but it could have been better. Take your time, maybe go in a little bit further, then take that shot. That way you're not only – because you're running a fast pace there from a long distance. That's hard to make those shots, especially from the corner. And if you slow down maybe just a little bit, take a couple extra steps, maybe you got a better look there. Not, like I said, not a bad look, but it could have been better for Brayden in that situation.
And he had Donner coming down the right wing as well. You got to think maybe if Donner had started his run a little earlier, he could have been there at the back post for potentially a cross as well. But still, opportunities are piling up for the Bucks, and they've taken advantage of 4 of them so far. They're trying to take advantage of more in the second half as Knuckles steals the ball in the midfield.
Yeah, and how about Alex Knuckles? A couple nice defensive plays there. First a block, now a steal just in this little possession here. He's looked really good on the defensive end early in the second half.
Donner's on the right wing, kicking it up the field. He's got Andrew Newman. If Newman can get there before it's out of bounds, but it rolls out of bounds before he can corral it. Be a throw in here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That is number 8 for Sioux Falls Roosevelt throwing it in. Brayden kills 100.
Yeah, and they're doing a good job here in the second half. is Roosevelt, of really adjusting, especially in that defensive third there, kind of making it a little bit more difficult and giving more difficult looks or lower percentage looks to Yankton compared to that first half.
Dannenberg had a pass that was aiming towards the box that went off of Beats, but now Knuckles deep into the box right now. Kick by Dannenberg off of the pullback by Knuckles is no good. Saved by Sinke. Now Roosevelt trying to push the pace back up the other way. But stolen away in the midfield by Knuckles. Great defensive prowess right now in the midfield for Alexander Knuckles. And Dannenberg finding Brady Blum on the through ball. Blum puts it past the keeper and gets it into the back of the net. That makes it 5-0 here for the Yankton Bucks.
My bad, ignore me on that one, but I saw a wrong number on that. But yeah, good goal there by Blum on that one, and it really just adding to this Yankton lead.
It's just a big play all around there for the Yankton Bucks. 5-0 now over Sioux Falls. Roosevelt still 33 minutes to play as the Bucks are trying to secure potentially the 9th seed as high as the 8th seed here with the playoffs right around the corner. This is the regular season finale for the Bucks. This could be, if they don't secure a home playoff game, the final home game for a lot of these seniors on this squad as well.
Yeah, and my apologies on the miscommunication there. I thought you said Beats. I'm like, well, that's a hat trick right there. So that's why I was signaling the number 3. But either way, another look here for Yankton.
Another look for Blum as well. Gets it low. Sinke gets to it initially, but Donner's able to corral it on the right wing. Donner inside, has it blocked, but back to him. Now he's taking a shot near goal, corralled by Sinke off of the initial mishandling. That's another one of those things where there's been opportunities in front of net, but that was a great play by Sinke, able to cover a lot of the field in front of net.
Yeah, once again there, a couple nice looks, and Sinke's feeling the heat down on that defensive end, but he stepped up so far outside of that one goal there. He really has played well early on in the second half.
Big throw in from Knuckles is taken away by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. The Rough Riders trying to mount an attack of their own, but it's taken away and stopped by Huber in the midfield. Johnson now to Swihart on the left side. Back to Huber. Huber gets it out to Blum. Blum has some trouble with it initially. Kicks it inside, taken away by Roosevelt. Almost taken back by Knuckles. Alexander Knuckles is, once again, just great defensive effort in the midfield as now Roosevelt's pushing down into the attacking third. Trying to make something happen. Ball blocked initially by Swihart, but off of the redirect. It goes out of bounds over the touchline. Out on Sioux Falls Roosevelt. It will be a goal kick here for Luke Abbott. 31-44 remaining in this contest. 5-0 Yankton leads over Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Abbott with a big boot down the left wing, finds Brady Blum. Blum trying to get around the defender and get some space. Cuts inside, passes it upfield to Beats. If Beats can get there, he does. He's got space. He's got the look. He's trying to get for the hat trick. Brayden Beats. Great save made by Sinke. Cartel Sinke shifted into goal in the second half there. That's the second time I've seen him make a great save with his feet. I know goalkeepers are allowed to use their hands, but you can use your feet as well.
Yeah, Cartel Sinke with a nice play there. I will eventually find some kind of great joke with that name, but that is a great play once again there for Sinke, making another play and really kind of keeping this Roosevelt team alive with his defensive play here in the second half.
He's done great in goal. Did give up one goal so far in this second half, but he's made some impressive stops as well as that corner kick by Lance Dannenberg goes up and out of bounds for a goal kick here for Roosevelt. Off of that goal kick, Dannenberg stole the ball right back in midfield. Looks like he's trying to make something happen.
Yeah, and you saw what he wanted there on that pass. He wanted Knuckles, but nice block there by the Roosevelt defense.
Yeah, Roosevelt defensive back line. Despite being down 5-0, they're not hanging their heads. They're sticking in there, staying tough with this Yankton team, trying to stop an attack as Brady Blum's in behind the defense. He's got Beats in the box. Beats can't control the cross from Blum. Now Yankton's forced to reset as it fell to Dannenberg. Donner has the ball taken away for a moment, but now back to Lance Dannenberg. To Knuckles. Knuckles sends it back to Dannenberg. Dannenberg and Knuckles playing a little bit of a two-man game. Now they get Sam Huber involved. Huber finds it back to Knuckles. Knuckles kicks it outside to Blum. Blum tries to play to Knuckles on his overlapping run on the inside. Or in his inverted run, on the inside, but can't get there in time. Ball is cleared out of bounds by Brandon Saylor. and it will be a throw in here for Knuckles and the Bucks.
Yeah.
So we're getting a substitution as well.
Yeah, it looks like
Into the Yankton lineup.
looks like it's Jimenez maybe coming. Yeah, that is Jimenez coming in here. Yankton got another good opportunity here with a chance to score. Already leading 5-0, but trying to add to their lead to make sure they feel comfortable with this one.
Big throw in here for Knuckles. Jimenez checking in there for Lance Dannenbring as well. Knuckles found Blum on that, but Blum's kick is saved by Sinke. Big play there by Cartel Sinke once again. Big boot by him as well. Gets it all the way down on the other side of midfield. Poked away for now by Yankton. And it's going to fall to Brady Blum. Blum was trying to get it to Knuckles, but it's taken away by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. The Rough Riders trying to mount up in the midfield. Taken away by Knuckles now. Knuckles finds Beats. Beats has some options, lays it back off to Knuckles. Knuckles trying to get up and over the top, maybe to Jimenez, but it's knocked away by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That's going to be number 4 for them, Evan Rogers, that got his head on it. Big ball over the top for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Swihart gets there first, boots it out of bounds for a clearance, but it's going to be a throw in here for Sioux Falls.
In for the Bucks, number 15, Jack Pedersen.
Jack Pedersen checking in now here.
Looks like Lance Donner's coming off for him here. So up top now you got Beach, you got Pedersen, and I believe Brady Blum still in on the left wing right now for Yankton. 28:03 remaining in this contest. Yankton holds a 5-0 lead here on KYNT and KYNTV. I'd like to thank you all for joining us tonight, no matter how you're listening to us or on what platform you're even watching us. I am Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter for Yankton Bucks Soccer. Of course, the Gazelles played earlier, 5-2 loss for the Gazelles, but we talked in our post-game interview with Coach Shearing. It felt a lot closer as that ball just went out of bounds here.
Yeah, and they played really well today. That was a 3-2 matchup with just a few minutes left in that one against a top 4 seed here, right, as it stands in the playoffs for the girls bracket, and really hung with them for the majority of that matchup, and it really didn't open until after Yankton pulled that extra defender to try to get a goal in those last few minutes.
And another thing Coach Shearing talked about that you and I, and even Coach Shearing himself, the three of us were able to talk about before we even got on air, was just describing that the team never gave up. There's a minute left, and you're down 3 goals to the number 4 team in the conference, or in the division. In the class. There we go. I'll get to the right word eventually. In the class. And you're still fighting hard for trying to get goals, trying to get anything back that you can. This team doesn't quit, and they're a team that maybe, going in as a 15 or 16 seed, you're playing a 1 or a 2 seed. I also like that Coach Shearing said it's not hard to get the team motivated for those matchups, going on the road and playing the 1 or 2 seed. This team's always hungry. They're very young. They're very hungry, and there's a lot of potential involved. As we're getting back to action here for the Bucks. Slicing through the midfield there was Braylon Beats. He has his pass knocked away, intended for Byron Jimenez, but it falls to Sam Huber, who's trying to get it to the left wing to Blum. Sioux Falls Roosevelt regains possession.
Yeah, interesting possession there as you look at it. Roosevelt able to really tighten up there in the middle and get a couple passes blocked and sent back the other way. Saw it a few times, and you saw it just now again. So they're able to manage it. Once again, that middle field, kind of that middle defense there.
Looks like Huber was brought down there. There's going to be a whistle for a foul, lead to a free kick for Yankton. And this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Beats trying to make something work there just outside the box, trying to get his hat trick, but it's cleared away by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Huber on the ball now. Getting out to the left wing, that's Brady Blum. Blum back inside to Beats. Beats trying to find some space, leaves it off to the right side for Pedersen, but puts too much on it. Sinke's going to get there first.
Nice play by Sinke once again. Maybe not the best throw. He threw it on that side there, and it went kind of wild, but either way, a nice save.
Glover now on the ball for Sioux Falls Roosevelt, trying to cut inside into the middle, but he's going to have it taken away by Sam Huber.
Huber almost doing the splits on that one. That was kind of a close play where it could have gone either way.
He's got a better range of motion than I do right now. But that's just, he's a full-time athlete. I'm a full-time McDonald's enthusiast. Anyway, Samuel Huber now will handle the free kick here for Yankton after that foul. Big boot by Huber trying to split the defenders in there deep. But now they're back on the back foot are the Yankton defense. I was about to say Pacheco checked back in, but that's 30, not 20 there. My apologies. That is Kevin Ortiz Alonso, another freshman for this team, checking in the midfield. Okay, we're getting another couple substitutions here for both teams. Cade Reifenrath checking in here for Brady Blum.
Christian Meza Rivera and Matthew Fleming.
A couple different players checking in as well for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Matthew Fleming checking in, number 15, as well as number 18, Angel Maldonado de la Cruz. Ball goes out of bounds here again off of that throw in. It will be Sioux Falls Roosevelt possession once again. Big throw in here trying to work down the left wing. Ball is going to go out of bounds off of that throw in once again. This time it's going to be ruled off of Andrew Newman. Throw in here by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Headed away initially by Sam Huber. It's going to fall to Roosevelt. However, the Rough Riders still trying to maintain some pressure here, trying to get one on the board as they trail 5-0 with 22:52 remaining. Ball is going to roll until tomorrow and roll out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick here for Luke Abbott. Looks like we're getting another couple substitutions for the Bucks as well. See number 1, Alex Knuckles.
And also in for the Bucks, number 16, Bennett Shade.
Bennett Shade also checking into this contest. Junior midfielder here. The first time we've seen Shade tonight. Knuckles, of course, checking back in. We've talked about him countless times in the midfield and his defensive ability so far. It's a big goal kick there from Abbott. Almost found its way to Pedersen on the right wing. Jimenez trying to steal the ball back in the midfield. Ball's taken away by Knuckles. They get wrapped up there just on the edge of the box. And they're going to say that the foul was going against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That's Glover in there who's going to get called for the infraction. Quick free kick there by Yankton.
Yeah, Yankton trying to move this one back onto the offensive side. They spent a lot of time here in these last few minutes on the defensive side. Not a great pass there, but either way, looks like they're able to come with it. Was Jimenez.
Yeah, good recovery there by Jimenez as Knuckles maybe left that pass a little short as he's trying to make a move in the midfield. Ball gets tipped away, finds his way to Ortiz Alonso, and Ortiz Alonso finds Brayden Beats one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Beats, looking down the eye of a hat trick, slows down because the defense was there, passes it off to Jack Pedersen, and Pedersen leaves it high and to the left.
Yeah, I don't think Pedersen seemed ready for that one, even though he had the open look. I think he kind of thought that Beats was going to try to take that up the middle and score himself. But either way, another good offensive look there for the Bucks.
Got to give a lot of credit there to number 8 for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Brayden kills 100. He was in there on defense, closed down on Brayden Beats, did not give him that open lane that I initially thought Beats had.
Yeah, he made a great play there, and once again, it feels like a much improved defense for Roosevelt here in the second half.
They did allow that one goal earlier, but of course 4 goals in the first half for Yankton is what gave them this 5-0 lead when you put them all together. 20-41, remaining in this contest. Knuckles on the ball, passes it back to Swihart, now up to the left side to Reifenrath. Reifenrath has some space on the left wing before getting shut down. Ball is going to go out of bounds. That looks like the last touch was by number 23, Christian Meza Rivera. Angel Maldonado de la Cruz was also over there near the play. Throw in by Yankton, goes back out of bounds off of a Sioux Falls player. So Knuckles just hustles up, throws it in again. Deep throw in, but it falls right into the arms of Sinke. It almost looked like a pass on Friday night. It's caught just about the 2-yard line on the edge of the end zone. Great play by Sinke once again. We got to continue giving him credit in goal. Did let one go by earlier, but he's made a couple great saves, and he seems to always be in position when he needs to be. The one time he was caught out of position, one of his defenders was able to make up for it. Pedersen on the right wing has it taken away. Now Kevin Ortiz-Alonso steals the ball back, and now it's taken back away by Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That's Joseph Castillo Enriquez before a whistle blows. I believe they're going to call it against Enriquez, so it'll be Yankton free kick here. And, of course, this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you are looking for a break and searching for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com.
Nice steal there by Pedersen to get the offense going again here for Yankton.
Yeah, good play by Pedersen. There's been a lot of great defense in the midfield for Yankton so far. That's why we haven't seen Roosevelt get many looks on target, as Abbott has kind of just been by his lonesome back there for most of the night so far.
Right, and the last 2 times we've seen him here at home, he faced a lot of pressure, 2 high-scoring offenses where he was able to step up. He hasn't had to see a ton here today, and, you know, as much as he likes those big moments and likes the pressure, that's got to feel good to not necessarily have to make 20-plus saves in a night.
Now, sometimes it's good just to not be under duress often in a night, but, you know, Abbott has shown that he can step up when the lights are brightest and the pressure's biggest. As that ball goes out of bounds on the far side of the field from our box, it will be Yankton possession here. Throw in for Caleb Swihart. He kicks it into to Knuckles.
Nice boot there as well down the field, kind of flipping it and getting it down the left flank.
Just took a little bit of a bounce, had spin on it, taking it to the left, which kicked it out of bounds. It will be a throw in here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. They'll redo the throw in as well, as Carson Daniels was checking back into the contest there, so they're allowing that substitution before the throw-in. Throw-in falls to De La Cruz. Trying to find something in the midfield, poked away. Out the feet of Castillo Enriquez. Ball moving back now to the defensive back line for Sioux Falls. Daniels down the right side, gets it up the field. Now back inside. Looked like De La Cruz was the intended target, but Knuckles is going to get there first. Knuckles trying to make something happen, kicks it upfield. There's some space out for Cade Reifenrath just on the edge of the box. Little miscommunication there for a moment between the keeper and the defensive back line for Sioux Falls Roosevelt, but it doesn't cost them in this instance.
Yeah, you know, Yankton tried to make an extra pass there. Not a bad decision, but just kind of lost control of it, maybe one pass too many.
Jimenez has it taken away for a moment in midfield. Looks like the shin guard for Jimenez came out as well as he tries to pop that back into his sock. Knuckles gets the ball, knocks it out to the left side to Swihart, trying to find Reifenrath down the left wing. It's going to fall out of bounds. Throw in here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. 16:30 remaining in this one, 5-0. Yankton holds their lead over the Rough Riders. Throw in here goes in for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That was Evan Rogers initially. Tries to get it up over the top. And it's going to be saved by Luke Abbott there as he slides in to make the stop as it was rolling near goal. That's a good ball over the top by Sioux Falls Roosevelt, but it's a better block by Abbott. And that's going to be the H&R block, a big block of the game. H&R Block is open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call them at 665-3366.
Nice play there by Abbott. Made that sliding save and was able to get it in and stop that goal from scoring. Nice job.
Another scoop up at the other end by Sinke. Five 5-0 still your score here. Yankton leads, 15:30 remaining. Ball goes out of bounds once again. We're going to get another substitution. Pedersen coming off the pitch. Onto the field comes Lance Donner. Got a big throw in here, looking to get it to Byron Jimenez. It's going to fall into the arms of Sinke, however. Cartel Sinke, another big stop there in the goalkeeper box. Johnson trying to work something left side after the big boot downfield. He was able to corral it. Now he's getting it to Knuckles at the midfield. Off attacking force trying to work here for Yankton. Reifenrath trying to get on that ball. He's going to get there. He's got some options in the midfield, but he's also got a couple defenders on him. Kicks it back to Knuckles. Knuckles tries to go for goal. Sinky deflects it initially, and then he's able to corral it. Big stop there once again by Cartel Sinky.
Yeah, and that's a tough look there, you know, not able to come up with it. But either way, not a bad shot, even better save, though, by Sinky.
Now the right wing is Kevin Ortiz. Alonso has it taken away for a moment. That is Maddox Drager, who spent the first half in net. Big throw into the midfield from Donner to Knuckles. Knuckles trying to knock it upfield. Doesn't quite get there. Now it's out on the far side. Knuckles trying to chase it down. Cannot get to it before it goes out of bounds, but it's off of a Sioux Falls Roosevelt player. Quick throw in from Knuckles from the far sideline in front of the two teams' benches. I believe that's Nels Hansen, number 19 there, in for Yankton, that was trying to get that one through to a couple Yankton Bucks trying to make a break on goal. Ball now into the defensive third of the Bucks. It's going to be picked up and taken out of bounds for a Bucks throw in here. Big throw in here finds its way to Jimenez. Number 19, that is Nels Hansen, the freshman here for the Yankton Bucks. It's on the field right now. Drager finds some space for his through ball, but can't get it to anybody as it was taken away by a couple Yankton Buck defenders. Now trying to work the left wing to Cade Reifenrath. Reifenrath knocks it back to Swihart. Swihart up the field to Knuckles.
Yeah, this Yankton defensive third tested a little bit more, that back line there, just a little bit more in the second half. They're responding well, and it's good. Keep them on their toes just a little bit. But, yeah, not as much as action as you'll usually see on that end, but they're doing a good job responding here in the second half when they're seeing a little bit more.
Obviously, going into the playoffs, you know the attack's clicking today. You know the attack's got momentum. You want that defensive force as well to stay warm. You don't want them to get complacent back there and not have a lot of activity. It's the balance of not having a lot of activity and going into the playoffs maybe cold or unsure of what you're doing is right on that defensive back line because you don't get the action, and just being overwhelmed with all of the attacking front of the opposition. Trying to work the midfield right now are the Rough Riders. Knuckles knocks it away for a moment. Milo Johnson boots it downfield for the clearance. Sinky out of the 18-yard box, tries to get it to his teammate out on the far right wing. That is Evan Rogers. Can't corral it. Throw in for Yankton. Finds Byron Jimenez. Jimenez tries to go up and over the top. Reifenrath is there, but Sinky gets there first. Excuse me, that's not Reifenrath. That's Nels Hansen that was almost there.
Yeah, nice play there once again for this defense. They've really kind of stepped up here in this second half. We've talked about it a lot. And, you know, even though you gave up those 5 goals, only one in the second half if you're Roosevelt. That's something to build on for next year when you look at it and you go, well, you know, at least that second half and things like that, they were able to play a much better defensive performance.
Yeah, Sioux Falls Roosevelt on the outside looking in right now of the playoffs as they sit 19th. Top 16 teams in the class get into the playoffs. So it looks like this will be the swan song. It'll be the curtain call for the season right now for the Sioux Falls Rough Riders on the boys' side. And, you know, you can be happy with this second half. I think the switch to Cartel, Sinky in net, he's had a few moments where he's been caught off his line, he's been caught out of position, but still, he's made some incredible saves with his hands and his feet. So it's something maybe to build on, maybe to look at for the future going ahead for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Of course, though, there's Jimenez was trying to make a run in behind, knocked away by Sinky. Of course, there are a few seniors on this team for Sioux Falls Roosevelt they're going to have to replace, but they got a good younger core of players that they're trying to build on for future seasons. As there's Bennett Shade there, kicking it into the middle to Alexander Knuckles. Knuckles going out wide to the left to Swihart, trying to get it downfield to Reifenrath. Reifenrath about the 30-yard marker. Gets inside to Jimenez. Now trying to get upfield to Ortiz Alonso. Ortiz Alonso has his pass blocked. Knuckles almost got there, but it falls to Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Now it's back to Ortiz Alonso. into Hansen. Hansen upfield to Reifenrath. Reifenrath couldn't quite get there as the ball scoots just to his left and out of bounds. Will be a throw in here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. And it looks like it's going to be number 4, Evan Rogers, handling the throw in.
And there is a substitution here for Roosevelt. Looks like that was
I believe that's Ian Glover coming in for Roosevelt, number 11.
Helps if I look just a little bit down. I was looking for an I. It's spelled E-Y. Kind of threw me off.
Big shot from outside the box there. It's going to roll right wide to the right. Sitting about 27 yards outside, away from goal there on that Jimenez shot that rolls wide right. Scoreline will remain 5-0. 8:55 remaining in this contest. Looks like we have another substitution out. Here's number 32, Patrick Gurney, checks in on the left wing. Hansen trying to make some moves in the middle. Cuts inside, trying to get it on his left foot, keeping it on his right currently. Now sends it out to Gurney on the left wing. Gurney trying to find some space upfield to Jimenez. Jimenez able to stop it just before it goes out of bounds. No, they're going to say it did just cross the touchline and go out of bounds for a goal kick here for Cartel Sinky.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like to me. And, right call there from the officials. That should be a goal kick for Roosevelt, and that's what they called.
Into the Yankton lineup, number 15, Jack Pedersen.
Looks like Jack Pedersen checking in here, number 15, back into this game for the Yankton Bucks. Alexander Knuckles coming off the field. He's getting a round of applause from a couple fans as well. He played a heck of a game in the midfield.
Absolutely. Really just incredible performance from this team all around. They played really well today, and it just was impressive.
I'm kind of getting a feel here for what Coach Dannenbring is doing. Every stoppage in play, there's one substitution. Usually the player coming off is a senior. Maybe he's trying to give the seniors their last kind of round of applause from the fans here late. Looking around on the field right now, the only senior I see on the field currently, a couple seniors I see on the field currently, excuse me. I see Milo Johnson still in the defensive back line with Caleb Swihart, and then Lance Donner up top on the right wing. Then, of course, Luke Abbott in goal. Throw in here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. They're trying to mount an attack. Gets blocked away by Caleb Swihart and rolls out of bounds. Another throw in here opportunity for the Rough Riders. Carson Daniels with the throw in. Ball finds its way to the right wing, finds its way to Swihart, but off of Swihart and out of bounds will be a throw in here for Christian Meza Rivera.
Yeah, and if you're Roosevelt, you want to build on some positive. Go down here and try to get a goal in these last few minutes. Would really be huge for this team to go out there and at least get on the scoreboard.
Meza Rivera actually will be checking out, so it will be Daniels handling the throw in. Angel Maldonado de la Cruz checking in the place of Meza Rivera.
Nice pass there from Pedersen.
Now trying to switch play now to the right wing to Donner. Sinky's going to come out of his 18-yard box to boot that one back into the midfield. Donner tries to control it. It falls to Nels Hansen. Ball now up to Byron Jimenez, still in that midfield, trying to work the left side. Looking for Pedersen initially, but gets by him. Big clearance once again by Cartel Sinky. He's left his 18-yard box a couple times now. It hasn't cost him yet. But you got to worry maybe if you're Sioux Falls Roosevelt's head coach about him coming that far out of box and getting caught out of position.
Nice pass there once again. I believe that was Lance Donner down there who got on the right flank over to Pedersen.
Yeah, Pedersen now on that right flank trying to cut inside. Good move by him. Sends a couple of defenders the wrong way. Pass into the box by Donner. Bounces off of a Sioux Falls defender. Pedersen and Ortiz Alonso are there trying to get the ball back. It's going to fall to Brayden Kills 100. He's going to kick it out to the right wing. Now trying to move it back inside. Angel Maldonado de la Cruz. Now the ball's moving down to the left wing. Who's going to get there first? Looks like Bennett Shade is going to get there first for the Yankton Bucks. Maddox Drager was in close pursuit of that ball on the left wing as well, but Bucks take possession here. Now we got a whistle blown. Looks like Donner got a little bit tangled up there with Glover. So that will lead to a free kick here for Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Just under 5 minutes remaining, and of course this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com as that free kick goes into the box, over the box, and out of bounds at the back of the end zone, or where the end zone is painted here on this multi-purpose turf field.
Yeah, once again there, another stout defensive possession here for the Bucks. And really, you can feel them getting better on defense every night as well. And this team is just, they're clicking at the right time, especially, and you're seeing it here today.
Gurney trying to chase that ball down on the left wing. It will be kicked out of bounds by Rogers, however, so it'll be a throw in here for the Yankton Bucks. Looks like Byron Jimenez is getting set to throw it in. Hits Jack Pedersen in the midfield. Back to Jimenez. Finds Hansen. Hansen goes back out to the right wing to his defender. That's Bennett Shade. Shade up the field to Donner. Donner trying to find some space. Finds Jimenez again about the 30-yard marker. Making these plays about 40 yards out from goal. Jimenez tries to get it up and over the top into the box, so it's going to be blocked by Rogers. Low-driven kick by Nels Hansen, but it goes wide to the right. It will go out of bounds for a goal kick here. 3:39 remaining. Yankton leads this one over Sioux Falls Roosevelt 5-0.
Yeah, almost got his own teammate Kevin Ortiz-Alonso on that one, but yeah.
Opportunity here for Donner. Kicks it inside to Pedersen. Ortiz-Alonso has a ricochet off a defender before rolling out the back of the goal and out of bounds. And it will be ruled a corner. First one in a while for Yankton. Maybe that one went over the airwaves with of course, the corner fan here at Yankton High School.
Yeah, and the clock's not running. That's kind of interesting. Usually these stay running on corner kicks. I'm not sure.
You can even see the referee motioning, wheeling his arm like, hey, the clock should be running. And there it goes. It begins to run again.
Pedersen to take the corner.
Pedersen takes the corner, whips it into the box, has a couple teammates there. Byron Jimenez, great save there by Sinke. Couldn't corral it and maintain possession. Was able to knock it away off the header by Jimenez.
Yeah, great save, and that really was a perfect corner kick and header on that play. And, you can't draw it up much better, but an even better save there by the goalkeeper, Sinke.
Well, now we get Jack Pedersen from the other corner. Part 2 here for the Yankton Bucks on this corner attempt. 2:45 remaining in this contest. Short corner finds its way to Ortiz-Alonso. Sends it back out to Bennett Shade. Shade tries to get it in maybe to Pedersen there, but put too much mustard on it. Maybe even a little bit of ketchup as it goes out the back.
So yeah, that one had a little bit of heat on it. Kind of went astray, but a nice look trying to pass it in, but wasn't able to capitalize.
Sinke boots it downfield, looking to the left side, taken away by Ortiz-Alonso for the moment. Looks like Brayden kills 100 for Sioux Falls. Roosevelt's going to get there, but he's going to kick it out of bounds. It will be a throw in here for Jack Pedersen. Trying to get it into the box off of a Sioux Falls defender. Falls to Patrick Gurney right now in the box, and Jimenez takes a shot off the back of the head there of Rogers. Whatever works, I guess, to stop those opportunities right there, as Rogers was able to block it initially, and then Sinke's able to cover it up. Roosevelt now trying to work that right wing, knocked out of bounds by Swihart. Still working that right wing. Swihart once again knocks it out of bounds off of the throw-in. A deep throw-in here for Swihart. Finds the feet of Kevin Ortiz-Alonso. Trying to work the midfield. There's Nels Hansen. Hansen pushes it towards goal. And it's going to be corralled by Sinke. A big boot by Sinke here is going to send it down near midfield. Byron Jimenez can't get there initially. Looks like Maldonado de la Cruz is on the ball now, right wing. It's going to be out of bounds off Carson Boelter, as Boelter was the closest Rough Rider to the ball in that scenario.
Yeah, and that's just one of those situations where wasn't able to catch up to it. But, either way, able to flip the field. Just under a minute left here. Roosevelt trying to get on the board in this one.
Yep, just under a minute. As you mentioned, 40 seconds now officially remaining in this one. Yankton leads 5-0. They're pushing the pace once again. That one left just a little far in front of Pedersen. And that's another play by Sinke there coming out of his 18-yard box to clear that one away. Nels Hansen trying to work something in the midfield. Gets it up to Pedersen, but it takes a bounce off Pedersen and falls to the Sioux Falls Roosevelt defense. 18 seconds. Now make it 17 as the clock is ticking here. Yankton still leads 5-0. They're going to walk out of here with a big victory. Potentially a chance to add more as Donner crosses it into the box to Pedersen. Pedersen takes the shot just high again here. Through the uprights here at Crane Youngworth Field. Time is going to expire. Yankton wins this one over Sioux Falls Roosevelt 5-0. For Josh Boelter, I am Brayden Butler. We're going to be here. We're going to be right back here on the Avera post-game show. Excuse me, the Yankton Rexall post-game show in just a couple of minutes. So stick around. You're listening to Bucks Soccer on KYNT, KYNTV.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things. Socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it. So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
Attorney General Mark Vargo here, talking about sweepstakes scams. We all want to receive that call that says we've won a sweepstakes, and scammers know this. If you receive a call or an email saying you've won, but you need to pay taxes by placing money on a gift card or by mailing cash, it's a scam. It is illegal to ask for funds up front for taxes, tariffs, or customs. If you've been victimized by this scam, please reach out to my Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
Welcome in here on the Yankton Rexall post-game show. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. Bucks win 5-0 here in soccer action. A big win here in the regular season finale. And Brayden, it really was just a dominant offensive performance for the Bucks.
Yeah, it was. When you hang 5 goals up on the board, you got to know it was a great game on the attacking front. And that's what the Bucks did. Maybe took their foot off the gas a little bit at points in the second half. They also got a lot of players in whose names haven't been called a lot this year. Just rotation in as well. Keeping all the big starters healthy for the playoff run that is upon us now officially for the Yankton Bucks. The Bucks are in the playoffs. Where exactly they are and where they're going, still time to tell for that. But we're ready for some Bucks playoff action. Looks like the Gazelles, as it stands, will get one of those last 2 seeds, either the 15 or the 16 as well. But that can change over time. A lot of teams have a couple games left. I know Sturgis Brown below them has a couple games left, so that could shake up as well. We'll see how that all turns out. But it's big going into the playoffs like this. Great game for the Bucks and Coach Dan to bring to carry into the playoffs, wherever they go and whoever they face.
Yeah, whether that's at home or road, this team's ready and they're hungry and they want moments like this. And we saw it when they're playing some of those higher seeds. They like to play better. We saw that against Huron just a couple weeks ago. They really turn it on when they're playing some of those top teams in the state, and it'll be interesting to see what happens next for these Bucks, whether they're at home or whether they're on the road. Could be an interesting trip either way.
And that game against Huron that you mentioned, it was a home game for them, but that was a Huron team who up until that point had not lost a game, and the Bucks had them on the ropes. Huron is still the number 1 seed. They just lost their first game last week, but that's a top team in the state record-wise right now in the class. that you hung with toe-to-toe for 80 minutes, and if one or two things breaks the other way, maybe you were the first team to beat here on in the season. So this Bucks team has the talent, they have the tactics, and they have the confidence to make some noise once the playoffs roll around.
Yeah, and let's take a quick look here at our scoring recap. First off, it was Brayden Beats with 32:30 on the clock to make it 1-0. Then following that up with Alex Knuckles with 31 minutes left in the first half to get another goal. Then Christian Pacheco, 9:22 remaining in the first half, makes it 3-0. Brayden Beats gets his second goal with 6:04 remaining in the first half to make it 4-0. And then Brady Blum with that other goal to make it 5-0, and with 33:22 remaining. And that is your scoring recap. We're going to take a break here, and we'll come back on the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Hopefully we'll hear a word from Coach Dave Dannenbring and more. Don't go anywhere. Listen to KYNT and KYNTV.
Vote by absentee now or on November 8th for Gene Hunoff, State Senate, District 18.
When the game is on the line, you want your most experienced players on the field, right? I'm Gene Hunoff. Like football, experience is very important in the South Dakota Senate. We have a lot of issues to work on next January, like the impact of inflation on local economic development, Second Amendment rights, Medicaid, and value-added agriculture. Keep me in the game. Vote Gene Hunoff.
Paid for by Gene Hunoff for Senate.
It's the season of getting cozy, the season of warm apple ciders and sweet pumpkin pies. Before it's gone, be sure to get in the car, rev up that engine, put your pedal to the metal, and burn rubber before heading straight to the games. Fall sports are back, and First Dakota is sitting right up front with you on this adrenaline roller coaster. Raise your hands with every game-saving point, shout out your lungs when it kicks into overtime, and enjoy the ride of the season. Make some noise with First Dakota National Bank. Open a new account online today at firstdakotanationalbank.com. Member FDIC.
It's not too early to start protecting against influenza, and the single, most important step is to get your flu shot. Yankton Medical Clinic PC offers the vaccine to all those 6 months and older and is hosting drive-through flu shot clinics with no appointment necessary, Tuesday, October 11th and Wednesday, October 12th from 4 to 6 p.m. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com/flu for information and registration forms. Keep yourself and those you love healthy this flu season. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Hey, can you hear me okay? Matthew Rumsey and Kendra Bailey, audiologists at Avera Medical Group, Ear, Nose, and Throat, are dedicated to your hearing health for life. Schedule an appointment and learn more about our risk-free services, including a free consultation and 2 weeks free to try out the latest hearing technology. Call 605-655-1232. 605-655-1232.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please move forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Truxedo Truck Bed Covers is proud to call Yankton home and be a part of such a strong local community. Truxedo's commitment to excellence in producing the best product available drives us forward. And it's a commitment we share with Yankton High School football. And that's why we're strong supporters of our Yankton Bucks. So let's unite, pack those stands, and cheer on our Bucks to victory. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton.
Hello and welcome in here on the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Thank you for joining us once again. Bucks win 5-0 here in soccer action. Now we are joined by Coach Dave Dannenbring, which is brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland, State Farm. Coach, big win tonight. You're in a suit. You were kind of talking to us about that during the break. Explain the reasoning behind the suit tonight. It looks great, by the way, I should add.
Well, thanks. You know, ever since I was a coach, I've always told kids, you know what, you set an attitude with a lot of things, and you know, for me, you look good, you feel good, you play good. And last year, we did the same thing, kind of follow some of the Premier League guys that when it's time for business, you put on the suit and take care of business. And tonight was one of those games that we had to take care of business. You know, we have been pushing all year that every game we're just going to get better. Whether we win or lose, if we keep getting better, then we're going to be okay. And we've done that most of the year. And some of the games that we've lost or tied, there's a lot of learning that can come from that, and sometimes it puts a little pressure on us, which it did. And I told them here yesterday, I said, you know, I've been watching film on Roosevelt, and I know the Roosevelt coach. They're going to play hard, and they played some good teams pretty close, and they have nothing to lose, and they want to save face, and we have everything to lose. Where we lose this game, and all of a sudden we drop probably 3 spots in the playoffs, and now we're playing a top 5 team, as opposed to we stay at number 9. And I'm okay with making the trip out west and playing Spearfish out there. It's fun for us. I think it helps us focus a little bit. We become a team, and we did what we needed to do. We came out and took care of business, and so I was really proud of them. And I'll admit, I was the most nervous for this game of any game of the season because there was a lot riding on the line, and that's where I told him yesterday, I know that we're waiting for the playoffs, but our playoffs start tonight because we have to win. And if we don't, we really shoot ourselves in the foot, and it's going to be really hard to get motivated because that means all the things that we've been working towards and all the improvement that we want to make, we haven't done it. But we came out tonight, and I told him at halftime, very proud of you. You didn't come out and lay an egg, which easy to do. They were focused during warm-ups. They came together as a team. They communicated. I just thought we did a lot of things. Our final thing that we've been working on is just sealing the deal on some of those breakaways. And I keep telling them, it's a hard game. But some of you young peacocks are fluffing your feathers. It's time to show your stuff and pound some of those balls in the back of the goal. So it worked out perfect for us where we win. We got a lot of guys to play. We didn't get anybody hurt, and it still showed that we have a lot of work on just finishing those shots because we could have been easy 10-0. I mean, there was just some that were right in front. We whiffed on. You know, we're in the 6-meter box, and we pounded over the top. You know, it's like, oh, man, you know, we've got to seal those because the second and third round of the playoff, of which we're planning to be in, we're going to have to put those goals in, and now that's our job here this week. It's great to have a week off. We don't play till Tuesday. We'll come out tomorrow, just work on shooting. Thursday, we'll amp up the intensity. Friday, amp it up a little bit, and then be ready to go next week. So I'm excited about where we are, how the boys played, how they came together as a team, how they were gracious winners, and then we had those young kids that they came out there and learned that the speed of play is fast, even against a bottom-level team, and they need to communicate, they need to move the ball, they need to do all the things that we've done in practice.
Yeah, and, you know, I was going to ask you, you mentioned kind of escaped without any injuries. There were some guys who didn't play tonight, looked like they were taped up on the sideline. Can you comment on that? Do you think you'll have them back for Tuesday?
You know what? No. I mean, we look like the old casting crutch crusade out there. Holy cow. We've got 2 guys having knee surgery this week. Colton Griffin's having it tomorrow on a torn meniscus. Cole Pedersen is having ACL surgery on Thursday. Simon Scholes, all of a sudden, he texts me Sunday and says, hey, Saturday in the Aberdeen game, I kind of twisted my knee and it really hurts and it's really swollen, and Trevor thinks I might have a torn meniscus also. You know, so he's having an MRI tomorrow. We've got 2 kids with broken arms. It's like, holy cow. You know, it's just been one thing after another. But that's where we've got some of those young kids, and they've got to step up. It also showed tonight that they can step up, but they're just not in shape. They're not in playing shape, and now we've got to get them there. So the injuries could be a problem. I mean, we've lost some good players. It hurts having Cole not in there, Colton not in there. Simon Scholes started a lot of games, and so, you know, it hurts. But, you know, we've got enough subs right now, and they've sucked it up.
Yeah, and finally, you know, potential road playoff game like you mentioned. But either way, can you just kind of tell me, just going into the playoffs, how you feeling about the team and getting ready for that first round matchup?
Oh, I'm excited. Well, like I said, we just kept looking at every game. Where are we deficient? What are the things that are hurting us? What do we need to do? And, you know, the first 6-7 games, our defense was just not very good. And they just didn't know how to communicate. And they've really stepped up. At practice yesterday, they had a lot of fun because we were putting pressure on the guys up top, on our strikers and our wings, that you guys now have to close it. And I told the defenders, I said, doesn't it feel good that it's not you guys, that you guys have done what you need to do? And by them doing what they needed to do, it's shortened up our midfield, so our midfielders aren't running as much, and they've been able to control the ball. I think I've said communication 5 times, but it's the key out there, that they can talk to each other, know where to turn their body so that they can pass it and keep the string of passes going. And tonight, we just had a lot of great plays. Last thing about that, our number 1 goal tonight was to possess the ball. That our scoring opportunities and our through balls on the runs to the goal, we're not going to just be, I'm going to boot it up there and let the fastest kid chase it. Because we were faster than them, but we're not going to be faster than O'Gorman, and we're not going to be faster than Spearfish. We're going to have to play possession soccer, and that's what we worked on. And again, really proud of them for them saying that's what we need to do, and then they came out and did it.
Well, thank you for your time tonight, Coach. It's really appreciated. Congratulations on the win.
Well, thank you very much. And again, we thank you so much for doing this, because there are people all over the country that can tune in, hear you guys talk about it. I've heard a number of comments about, hey, those guys are kind of starting to know soccer a little bit. And, you know, that's nice. It's very entertaining for everybody out there. And so we thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you again for joining us, Coach. Bucks win 5-0 here over Sioux Falls Roosevelt. We're going to take a quick break and wrap this one up here on KYNT and KYNTV. We'll be back in a few minutes.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Education. That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number 1 priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things: socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it. So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Truxedo Truck Bed Covers is proud to call Yankton home and be a part of such a strong local community. Truxedo's commitment to excellence in producing the best product available drives us forward. And it's a commitment we share with Yankton High School football. And that's why we're strong supporters of our Yankton Bucks. So let's unite, pack those stands, and cheer on our Bucks to victory. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton.
Welcome back in the Yankton Rexall post-game show. We're getting ready to wrap this one up here where the Bucks win 5-0. And Brayden, really a dominating performance. Quickly, let's kind of go through the defensive and offensive players of the game. First up, defensive player of the game, Olson Pest, brought to you by Olson Pest Technicians, your residential commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. And, you know, there's a lot of names you really could give for this one. I think we're going to go ahead and give it to Ty Bindi, though. Had a really nice day on that back line, even though there wasn't a lot of situations in that there for Yankton. It was just a nice performance.
Yeah, Bindi did very well when he was in the midfield as well as switching to the back line a little bit as well. Like, there's a lot of names you could give it to. I know, obviously, Luke Abbott wasn't under much duress in goal, and there's a good reason for that. You could give it to some guys like Riker Hines, played very well in the back line. Caleb Swihart played very well in the back line. Heck, Alexander Knuckles in the midfield was a great defender as well. But, yeah, no, I think you can never go wrong giving it to a guy like Bindi who just brings so much to the midfield defensively and then also being able to go on the attack as well.
And your offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. A lot of great names we could give it to. I think we're going to go ahead today, though, and give it to number one, Alex Knuckles. You know, he got that goal in this one. I know Braylon Beats got two, but let's be honest. Braylon Beats could win it almost every day. It's not every day we get to shout out Alex Knuckles. And he had a nice goal. Not that he doesn't play well. Obviously, he's a really good player, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, he was able to get on the attacking front as well, and I get what you mean, Josh, where Knuckles isn't a name you usually call on the attacking front. This is the exact same thing we had happen last week where Ty Bindi made some really good plays on the attacking front. We usually don't talk about him. Similar thing with Knuckles today. He was on the attack a lot. He was on his front foot, made some great passes, obviously got his goal as well. I think he's more than deserving of offensive player of the game.
Yeah, and very quickly, any final thoughts on this one before we head out?
This is a great way to carry momentum into the playoffs. It looks like how everything's shaken out that Yankton will be making that trip across the state to Spearfish to play the 8th-seeded Spearfish. So we'll see how that all shakes out. We'll see how Coach Dannenbrink, he said it'd be a trip to just grow together as a team going across the state. So we'll see how that all shakes out. And hopefully it's a win for the Bucks.
Yeah, to quote Coach Dannenbrink, Yankton taking care of business here tonight as they win 5-0. For Brayden Butler, my color commentator, for Aaron, our board guy, and our camera operator, Bryce Ladwig, I'm Josh Boelter. Bucks win 5-0. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you for listening to KYNT or watching on KYNTV. This broadcast is property of Riverfront Sports and is brought to you by
Mason Schramm and the Move Group, Hedro, Avera, Truxedo, Culligan Water, USD Athletics, 1919